I've taken it upon myself to not burden Christina with the knowledge of our financial situation.
I'm just trying to be what I think is a good wife.
We owe them $344.15.
Okay. If I don't know how high the bills are, then maybe they're not that high.
If you don't know what's going on, that's your fault.
I didn't really appreciate having everything thrown at me. Thought I lost you guys.
My name is Christina. I'm an inside sales supervisor.
Between my wife, Christina, and I, we bring in about $70,000 a year. I've taken it upon myself to not burden Christina with the knowledge of our financial situation. I still think 2 years is realistic if we budget it right. I felt it was better for just one of us to have to worry about it than both of us.
I always thought he's the husband. He takes care of those things.
We were offered the line of credit, which we took when we moved here. We dipped into the line of credit for our first and last month's rent, and we never put the money back on for the rent.
Buying things on credit has been a killer for us. Oh, you buy a couch, you get a free TV, and you don't have to pay for so many months, and it's out of sight, out of mind.
We got a TV downstairs, which is something I kind of wanted for a long time, and that's where I spend the majority of my money is computer electronics.
When I need money, it's usually a short conversation. I usually just ask Jared, can I buy this? If I need hairspray, if I need shampoo, if I need makeup.
She's upset because, there's no money for something that she really does need, because I may have spent money on something that I really didn't need.
We have a son, Alex, and he's 7.
I love seeing his face when we bring him something new.
It's a treat.
When we bought the dog a few months ago, that was a lot for him. Buying him video games, which are not cheap. I do play online. I pay a monthly fee to play online.
Never asked him how much it costs to play online.
No. I think you cheated somehow.
That's what worries me, the kind of example that we're setting for Alex.
We haven't been able to sit down and talk about it without somebody blaming somebody. And when that happens, I don't like that, even though it may have been my fault.
I don't tell him certain things that might be bothering me. I really want help.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Jared and Christina are in the hole $26,000 with nothing to show for it. And Jared has decided that Christina doesn't need to know the details. For the past 10 years of marriage, she's been in the dark. They've both kept the lid tightly closed on their little box of secrets. I'm here to bust it open. If you don't mind, I'd just like to drop my bag and have a quick look around.
Sure.
Okay, great. A quick look around the home usually tells me where the money's going. Nice kitchen. Oh, nice big backyard. You paid $2,800 for a living room set and a television.
Yes.
There's no such thing as a free TV. So how many computers do you have down here?
Oh boy.
And a big TV. And where are the games?
Don't volunteer information, Alex.
Do you spend a lot of time playing games?
Yeah.
A lot of time playing games with your dad, yeah. What games? Christina doesn't know a lot of what's been going on.
No.
Because you have been trying to protect her.
Yes.
What you've been doing is covering your butt.
I suppose that's possible, yes.
You're spending, and there's nobody doing any double checking. You agreed not to fight about the money.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It was this complicit agreement. So you have been a mushroom princess in the dark and feeding off his crap. Okay? You got to get yourself out of this. If you don't know what's going on, that's your fault. And if he were to drop dead tomorrow, and this were to be what you were faced with, because you worry. You do worry, right? Let me tell you something, you should be worrying. Do you know how many women I meet that have no clue what their family finances are? Thing is that it can happen, and it happens all the time.
I think that might have been one of the reasons why I hadn't shared the financial information with her, because I knew it would probably be a little overwhelming for her.
What? I'm not sure Jared's getting the point. This is an important wake-up call for both of them. Jared's been getting away with a lot of self-indulgent spending, while Christina hasn't said boo. To get their finances back on track, they're going to have to learn to work together as equal partners. Might I show you your spending for a single month? You went on the 3rd of the month to a discount department store, an outdoor store, a restaurant, an office supply store. You bought booze twice. That's a lot of shopping to do in one day. You did it again on the 10th. You did it again on the 24th. You spent a total of $1,100. That's a quarter of your income. This is the activity on your line of credit in a month. When you use credit to pay credit, you aren't actually making a payment. You're just shuffling it around. And I know you like games, but this is a dangerous game to play. It's spending gone crazy. So do you have any idea how much you're overspending by?
You know I don't.
I know you don't. You're overspending by $4,100 a month.
Wow.
Yeah. Virtually double your income. Keep it up, and in 5 years, you're going to be well over $300,000 in debt.
Wow.
Without a mortgage.
Mm-hmm. I'm more mad at myself than anything. Not asking questions, not forcing the issue.
I didn't really appreciate having everything thrown at me that I didn't really feel was 100%, and you can't really refute it while the cameras are rolling.
In order for us to fix this, you've got to promise me that you're going to do whatever I tell you to do over the next 4 weeks.
Yep.
We're going to achieve 3 things this month. We're going to cut your spending way back. We're going to have to get some more income into this house. And we're going to put some balance into this family. The other thing is I'm going to give you a series of challenges to do. Yep. You do the challenges successfully, I'll give you up to $5,000 to pay down your debt.
Okay.
So now that you're going to be living on cash, go get me your credit cards and your debit cards. I want them all. Go. Coming up, is Jared really committed to the process?
The extra work is a pain in the neck. It honestly is.
Jared and Christina agreed that he would manage the money.
I've taken it upon myself to not burden Christina.
But that left Christina completely in the dark. If he were to drop dead tomorrow?
I don't know how much we pay a month in hydro. I don't know how much the regular bill a month should be for our cable.
Jared's out-of-control spending has gotten them into a hole he can't get out of by himself. Now they'll live by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars to pay down their debt. No changes, no money. Give me those cards. This is the end. I have for you your budget. Now, you know you're spending too much money, so I'm actually going to have to chop your variable spending. 77%. You're going from just over $4,000 a month to just under $1,000 a month in terms of your variable spending. Mm-hmm. Jared and Christina were spending $800 a month on food. Of course, that included going out to restaurants. Now they're going to live on a strict food budget of $500 a month. So, $125 a week for food, $31.25 for transportation, $37.50 for entertainment. What does a video game cost?
Anywhere from $50 to $70.
Radio then. $6.25 for clothing and gifts. And $42.50 for other. Now I know you're masters at spending cash because you were spending almost $2,000 a month in cash, which we can't track at all. We have no idea where that money went. I'm putting you back on cash with a difference. You're going to have the budget binder. Your first challenge is a budget booster challenge. And the reason it's a budget booster challenge is because you need to get some things in control. Ladies, This food represents 1 month of eating out. $200. You know, you take that $200 a month, do it over a year, it's $2,400. The furniture could be paid for. Almost 6 months worth of groceries. What do you think of all this food?
All I could think of was what a waste. All of that money going to that food and how much we could be saving on an annual basis.
Now, Christina, so you know that food jar? You have to make a list because you're only going to shop once this week. Jared, your challenge this week is to make more money, $400 extra for the month, and make lunch for yourself and Christina.
I guess at first I'd be a little bit annoyed having to work more than I do, but if it means we get in a better financial situation sooner, then I'm willing to give it a try.
Television host and author Teresa Albert Ratchford is going to give Christina some tips on shopping smart at the grocery store.
Problem that I'm having is I go shopping a lot, sometimes every night.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's daunting.
It is very daunting.
Yeah. If you made a shopping list at all, which one would it be?
It's pretty easy. I would love to say it looks like this, but it looks like that.
It looks like this. This tells me a lot about you. You're doing this on the go, right? You're on the fly, you're jotting down your ideas.
Yeah.
Here's how it's going to work. You have your day 1 meal, your day 2 meal, and this is right on your shopping list. And the idea is that now you have your plan, so you can drive through the grocery store in an efficient way.
What's the budget?
While Christina's taking care of the shopping, Jared's taken on a part-time job, and he is not very happy about it.
The extra work is a pain in the neck. It honestly is. Basically, by me doing this and being away from my family more, it's just making matters worse. Do I have the energy after working a 9-hour shift to come back and do essentially 3 more hours worth of work on top of that? We'll find out. Thought I lost you guys.
How was your week?
Not bad. Tiring.
On a scale of 1 to 10?
6 or 7.
He was a little grumpy at first, but I think he's dealing with it okay.
How was your week?
I would say a 9.
Excellent. You had a fabulous week.
I did.
What was so good about it?
I met Teresa, the host of Just One Bite, and she was fabulous. I had a great time with her, so that was the highlight of the week.
Christina did great in her challenge last week. We had plenty of food in the house, maybe a little short on the munchies, but other than that, it was good. We had a meal, a good meal every day. So there were some leftovers. That was fine. Went for me in making sandwiches.
So now it's time for yet another challenge.
Yay.
This one's a future plan challenge. You guys have spent a lot of time playing video games together. And it may be time to learn to do some new things. Things that you can all do together. So Jared, your part of the challenge this week is to find 3 things that you can do together as a family. Preferably that doesn't cost anything.
Okay.
As a part of that, you got to put the video games away for a week. No! A whole week without video games. You think you can stand it?
To keep those 2 away from their video games is going to be a real challenge. I'm going to have to hide them, maybe take them to work with me or something. I don't know.
No games for a week? Shouldn't be a problem. We did it before. We can do it again. Of course, we were in Mexico at the time.
This week, you're going to manage all the money.
Great.
You'll be the guy in charge of the jars. But you'll also be in charge of teaching young Alex here a thing or two about money. We have an Alex jar. And the Alex jar is for Alex's allowance.
Okay.
Giving your kids a regular allowance is a great way to teach them about money. I recommend $1 a week for each year of age, so Alex will get $8 a week. You're gonna have fun this week? It's gonna be nice having some money of your own, isn't it? Coming up, can Christina maintain control over the spending?
What?
When did these rules come into play?
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Jared and Christina have racked up $26,000 in debt with little to show but a nice TV and some video games.
I don't like to say no, and I hate to be the nagging wife.
Since Jared's spending is what got them into this mess, he has to fill the hole with a second job.
The extra work is a pain in the neck.
This week, I'm turning their house upside down by taking away those video games and putting Christina in charge of the money. If they do this successfully, they could earn up to $5,000 to help pay down their debt.
Okay, go, start pedaling. I am in the what appears to be the slow process of teaching Alex how to ride a two-wheeler, which should have been done a while ago, but we just never did.
Go, Alex. Woo!
So beautiful.
Yeah. What do you see?
Nothing but black. When me and Daddy were at the store, I saw Super Rockets, and I asked Daddy if we can get it, and Daddy wouldn't let me buy it.
Well, that's because Daddy's supposed to ask me first if he can spend it. What?
When did these rules come into play?
You were there at the challenge the other day. We do need a toner cartridge for our printer, so we're gonna see if it's in the budget, and I'll let him know later if he can buy one. So do you remember how much Gail said you get?
$8 a week.
Good. So we put 80 cents away for your savings. So do you want to count me out 80 cents?
How did you like being in charge of the money this week?
It was great.
Was it?
Yeah.
Did you get to the end of the week before you got to the end of the money?
Sure did.
Good.
There's still money in the jars.
Do you know you're just blossoming?
Oh, thank you.
Do you have that sense?
I do.
Yes.
I do. I don't know what it is. I just feel like
It's called being in control of your life. How did you find not playing video games for the whole week?
It wasn't too difficult. Times when I was usually used to doing it, I'd sometimes struggle to find something else to do, but I did.
So this week was a success.
It was
Are you happy?
extremely happy.
How are you guys getting on?
Awesome.
Fine.
Yep.
Good.
Yep.
I have a new challenge for you.
Okay.
It's actually not a difficult challenge. It is more an eye-opening challenge. It's called a relationship rescue challenge.
Okay.
And what it's about is developing that sense of trust between the two of you. When I got here, you were spending a lot of time keeping secrets from each other. Enough of that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you to a yoga studio. And you're going to do partner yoga. And that means you have to work together to complete the positions. Coming up, are Jared and Christina on the path to enlightenment?
When she mentioned the challenge, I had a horrible vision of me wearing tights.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Jared kept Christina in the dark about their debt, and she played along.
I'm just trying to be what I think is a good wife.
It's time for them to take on new roles and learn to work together. That's why I'm sending them to couples yoga.
And place your left hand onto your own heart.
I was a bit skeptical, and because I wasn't sure how open Jared would be to it, and I was afraid that we would get giggling and not take it seriously.
Working together, that was interesting. I would say that would probably be the point that I enjoyed the most.
We really had to work together and grab onto each other in order to keep our balance. So in day-to-day life, we need to do that. In the past, I always thought knowing more would bring me more stress, but actually not knowing was the problem, was the cause of the stress.
Right.
So knowing where we stand, knowing where we're going, we're both on the same page. It's been a huge difference for me and how we communicate now.
Okay. Have you found the same thing?
Yes, I have.
Or are you finding yourself a little bit constrained now that wifey knows what's going on?
I don't think so. Where the bank stands right now, it looks pretty good.
Absolutely. And I know where we stand.
And I've lost weight without the fast food. This is good. Fringe benefit.
Very good. And I'm not going to charge you for the weight loss program.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So when I got here, you guys were actually headed to $300,000 in debt. But I'm happy to say, having set aside $890 a month for debt repayment, in a year, 5 of your 6 creditors will be paid off.
Wow.
Leaving only your line of credit. And in another year, it's gone too.
Excellent.
So you are debt-free in 2 years.
Gives me goosebumps.
Yeah. We also set aside $200 a month for savings and $100 for emergencies. And if you take that $200 a month and you put it in retirement savings, reinvest any tax benefits that you get at just 7%, in 35 years, you will have $500,000.
That's all right.
Yeah.
So this month, we cut your spending way back We got more income into the house, and we put some balance back into the family. Christina, you learned that knowing what's going on is actually a good thing. It's nice not being in the dark anymore, princess.
Yes.
And Jared, both you and Alex learned some money management skills. And you learned to have fun as a family again. Very important lessons. You did very well. So I have something for you. A check
Yay!
for $5,000. Help you pay down your debt.
Excellent. That's exactly where it's going.
Okay? You seem a little happy.
Very happy.
You're surprised. So, as a treat, you are going to the spa.
Wow.
Soak it all up. It's a new beginning. Enjoy all the gifts that you've earned.
Oh,
Perfect. We will.
been with your help. Thank you so much. I just feel like I'm so light right now, and I'm so relieved and relaxed and happy.
She's spending the family into a hole, and you don't say anything.
She just likes to control the money.
My biggest fear is that it's just going to drive a big wedge between us.
If she listened to me, I don't think we'd argue about it.
We'll never get out of this trap that we're in.
Can your relationship stand the fighting that will go on?
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
My name is Brent. My wife is Melinda. We have 2 children, Janet and Caden.
My annual income is at the top of our scale, about $62,000. Brent is a sheet metal worker. He's $14 an hour. And I'm a social worker. And on maternity leave.
The first career I had, which I did for 7 years, was in the film industry. I was actually an assistant sound editor.
There were times that he would be off for 2 months at a time without work.
A lot of finger pointing came from it. I'm not making consistent money. My argument was, you're spending the money we have.
I felt more of the entitlement that I make more money and I have more money to spend, and I'm an impulsive spender. I don't want to wait when I want something.
All the finance is handled by Melinda. I was always going to her saying, do we have enough money to put gas in the car?
I still run the finances despite the trouble we've been in.
Melinda spends money very quickly on clothes. She spends money on shoes. She buys the groceries.
I'd be in the grocery store, for example, once and trying to buy the groceries on credit card, and it wouldn't go through. Our credit cards were maxed out, so we consolidated our loans with our mortgage.
She spends money on things to decorate the house.
We are going to be putting engineered hardwood down in a week or so.
We don't have the money.
Here upstairs, we just put in new carpeting.
The first thing that pops into her head is, we need this.
What I would love to do is put French patio doors to go outside.
Hopefully she'll listen to Gail, because I'm not really sure how to stop it.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Melinda's a shopaholic who can't stop spending, even though she's on maternity leave. They've just consolidated their credit card debt onto the mortgage, but haven't canceled the cards. Melinda's in denial, thinking consolidations solve their problem. So I'm here to open her eyes. Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
Hi, I'm Melinda.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, Brent.
Nice to meet you. A quick tour around the home always gives me a good idea of how they're spending their money. You're pretty proud of your house.
We're getting there, yeah.
Ooh, new carpeting. Jenna has a lot of clothes, doesn't she? Oh, another pretty room. We still have tags on some of these clothes. Lots of baby stuff. You can't go anywhere in this house where you don't see baby stuff. They have enough toys to open their own toy store. This stuff's still in the packaging. How long have you guys been together?
14 years almost.
Oh my God. You would think by now you'd know how to communicate with each other.
You'd think so.
When I looked at your tapes, when I looked at your finances, this is what I see. Brent, she's pushing you around.
This year's hockey registration, $395.
How come I can't spend money, but you can spend $400 to play hockey?
Because I spend it once a year.
She says bring home a regular paycheck, you quit your career, you start a new one. She's spending the family into a hole. and you don't say anything. And Melinda, I have not seen as much self-indulgence when I look at your spending. It's all about the visuals. Melinda's trying to maintain an image she can't afford. Now, to pay off her credit cards for the second time, she's been forced to borrow against her house, proving that a debt consolidation to your mortgage is only a good idea if you throw away the cards. You took a credit card from $0 to $1,700 in 4 months. I know where your eyes are going. Your eyes are going to this $1,000 here where you did a balance transfer.
Yeah.
Because this was a low-cost card.
Right.
And it would have been valid if you hadn't taken that $1,000 back out on the other card, some other shopping spree you went on. Shoes, theatre tickets, that's not a reason to go into debt. And when you're living on maternity leave benefits, what would possess you to go out and order new floors for your house? You know what happens when you don't have enough money?
Stop spending.
Thank you. But here is the most important thing I'm going to say so far today.
Okay.
Your current income is $3,350 a month. Your fixed expenses are $3,650 a month. You're already in the hole every single month by $300, and you haven't bought food yet.
But that's not including Brent's income.
Yes, it is. His income and your mat leave benefits. You're spending $3,400 a month net, more than you make when you're working full-time. If you take another 6 months worth of maternity leave, you will be another $34,000 in debt by the time you go back to work. Keep it up, 5 years, $500,000. Can your relationship stand the fighting that will go on? Do you want to raise your children as 2 single parents?
No.
You want this to be different?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You promise me you will do whatever it takes to fix this? Promise me. Say, Gail, I promise.
Promise.
Brent?
Promise.
Okay. Over the next 4 weeks, I'm going to give you a series of challenges to do. You do the challenges, I'll give you up to $5,000 to help you pay down this debt. You don't do the challenges, I take the money away. You're going to learn to live on cash, and over the next 4 weeks, you're going to see how important it is to live within your means. We have to cut your expenses and boost your income so that it evens out. We've got to get you working together like a real couple. Coming up, facing the worst case scenario. Where do you go when you don't have money to buy food?
Food bank?
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Melinda's been justifying her self-indulgent shopping,
I have the money I feel to spend because I make a good income.
while Brent looks helplessly on,
I had no idea what our financial state was really at.
unable to learn from past mistakes. They've had to consolidate their debt a second time. When you went off on mat leave benefits the last time, was that the first consolidation loan?
Yes.
And being on maternity leave again hasn't slowed her down. You will be another $34,000 in debt by the time you go back to work. To keep history from repeating itself, they're going to have to live by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I will reward them with thousands of dollars to pay down their debt. No changes, no money. Give me the cards. So are you ready for the really bad news? We're going to cut your variable expenses by 60%. Variable expenses are things like food, clothing, entertainment. You are going to have $125 a week for food, $75 a week for transportation, $18.75 a week for entertainment. You have been spending almost $1,100 in department stores, toy stores. You now have $18.75 a week for clothing and gifts, $26.25 for other.
Okay.
Keep in mind that no matter how far back I cut you, you are way better off than a lot of other people. As a social worker, Melinda should understand that concept better than most. But I'm going to drive that point home with my first challenge. This week's challenge is a life lesson challenge. If Brent were to not work for 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 weeks, you actually couldn't eat on the money you're bringing home on mat leave benefits. Where do you go when you don't have money to buy food?
Credit cards.
No,
Not
you have
anymore.
no credit cards.
No, not anymore.
Try again.
Food bank?
Food banks. I'm so glad you mentioned that.
You are
I am not.
studying food bank.
Of the $125 they have this week for food, I've asked Melinda to donate $80 to a local food bank, keeping the rest for fresh fruits and veggies. Then she'll have to feed her family for the week with what the food bank provides.
So for a family of 4 people, I have a medium box prepared, box of staples, and then you're welcome to take 10 items off these shelves and off the back walls.
Oh dear. In terms of actually making a meal, there's nothing to make other than pasta or soup.
In addition to those items, you're welcome to grab an item from the freezer,
I'm not sure what those are. We'll take hot dogs.
and then as much bread as your family can use.
I don't think families who need that for 3 meals a day for a long time would ever survive. This will make me want to stick to a list a lot more within our budget so to avoid having to come down to this.
Probably wondering why we're here eating popcorn. First, you have to tell me how your week went.
We were offered to go to an amusement park.
It was a very hard decision.
It was a very hard decision, but she turned around and said, no, we can't go, when it came down to pleasing friends
Just
over
couldn't
family.
afford it.
Yeah. I was very proud of Melinda.
Yeah.
Very proud, because she never would have done that before.
When you went to the food bank, what did you get out of it?
I think I had an understanding that this is what a lot of people don't have a choice to do, and I don't want to go there.
Do you have money left?
We do, yep.
And how does it feel?
Felt pretty good.
Yeah. Surprising, actually. Very
So,
shocking.
how come you have money left?
No indulgences,
We
no
kept track
impulsive.
of where it went.
Yeah.
Bingo! You're
Okay.
keeping track. Challenge 1 was successful, but there's still that matter of the outstanding debt. Melinda's student loan payments have been suspended while she's on maternity leave, but they have a bank loan payment that's looming, and they only have enough money to make a minimum payment. They have some tough choices to make. It's not just about spending the money you're making, it's also about getting rid of the debt that you have. The first thing is that I could hand you the budget that's balanced and say, here, Melinda, live on this. But you'll just look at it and go, what? Because it is horrible. So you're going to do it. Which brings me to you, Brent. I need you to bring in an extra $600 a month, or that debt will never get paid off. Now, you had a career that would have seen you perhaps eventually having something you had worked on showing in a beautiful movie theater like this. I would like to see you following your passion, but I'll make you a deal. If you can balance your budget so that he doesn't have to do the extra work, I'm perfectly happy with that because I already think he's busting his butt.
Yeah, he is.
Truth is, I don't think Brent should have to take a second job. But if Melinda's going to stay on mat leave, then the changes they have to make to their lifestyle to come up with that debt repayment are too harsh for me to impose. They're going to have to make that decision themselves. So, you do up your budget, balance it,
Yep.
and prove to me he doesn't have to go out and make that extra $600 and make sure you're repaying that debt. And I'll buy it.
Okay.
Okay? Have some popcorn. Coming up, Brent and Melinda go the extra mile. I'm quite moved.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Melinda's spending was out of control. You're spending $3,400 a month, more than you make when you're working full-time. Unable to keep up with their debt while Melinda's on maternity leave, they've added to their mortgage.
In 7 months, when she goes back to work, I hope we can stay afloat.
The challenge I've given them this week presents some difficult choices. If Melinda wants to stay on extended maternity leave, Brent's going to have to come up with some more money, or they'll have to make further sacrifices to their already slashed budget. If they successfully complete all my challenges, I'll give them up to $5,000 to pay down their debt.
First, we need to know how much we're making. Brent and I both have had a raise in the last few months.
Melinda's making 2 budgets. one with her maternity benefits and one with her full salary.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you doing?
Not too bad.
She's trying to find a way to increase their debt repayment while she's on mat leave so Brent doesn't have to take a second job.
You wouldn't happen to have stuff that you need help with at all, do you?
I could probably find something.
I can't imagine him having to turn around and go out somewhere else to work and not come home till whoever knows what time. I would feel really awful and guilty, so that's why I won't let it happen.
When would you be looking for?
Weekends. If it's needed, I'll make more money. I'll do whatever I have to do.
Find a job?
I found some opportunities, yes.
Okay, let's see if you need to go to work.
Okay.
How'd you do on the budget?
I think I did pretty well on the budget.
Did you balance?
I did balance. Had way more money left over when I'm working full-time, though.
So are you going back to work?
Well, not quite yet.
And how are you managing to swing this?
I'm prepared to live life to the very bare minimum so that I can stay home with kids.
And these are the sacrifices we make as mothers.
Yeah.
In order for them to pay down their debt, Melinda's sacrificed extras like mummy and baby classes, dinners out with the girls, and new clothes. Brent's made some sacrifices of his own. As little as $5 a week for clothes?
Yep, we're gonna have to save up if we need anything.
Where's your hockey money?
So I've decided not to play hockey this year.
Brent.
It was my decision. From now on, every week I'll take a little bit out of our other jar, whatever's available.
Right.
So next year I'll play.
I'm quite moved by what you're prepared to do to make this work, which brings me to your challenge. Up until now, you have been the boss, Melinda.
Mm-hmm.
Bossy, bossy, bossy.
Lots of decision making.
But you know what, Brent? You let her, even as she was steering your ship over the waterfall. You were sitting in the back of the boat going, oh, this is not going to be good. But you weren't actually doing anything about it. So that's what this challenge is about. This is a relationship rescue challenge.
Okay.
And it's about Brent taking control of the situation and Melinda allowing him the opportunity to lead. I'm sending you into the deep, dark woods. You're going to have to take a GPS unit and find your way from one end of the woods to the other before the sun falls. Because once it gets dark, you're never getting out of there. Okay? Brent, you're not allowed to ask for any advice. Melinda, shut up. You can't tell him where to go.
All right.
And if you can get to the other end successfully, there's money waiting. Coming up, Melinda and Brent chart a new course.
That way.
You don't think there's snakes in this grass?
Somewhere.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Melinda was spending money faster than Brent could make it.
Melinda's point of view was I just needed to make more money.
Even when Brent changed careers, Melinda spent them into a $43,000 hole. And after consolidating their credit cards, the $25,000 left owing didn't slow down Melinda's self-indulgence one bit. What would possess you to go out and order new floors for your house? Melinda's learned to make some sacrifices to get the things she wants. But has she learned to give up her bossy ways? Not only have I asked this couple to give up some bad financial habits, but I also want them to become equals in their marriage. If they can complete all my challenges, I will give them up to $5,000 to help them pay down their debt. Now Melinda has to allow Brent to take the lead. You're not allowed to ask for any advice? Melinda, shut up. With the clock ticking, Brent has to lead them through an unfamiliar nature trail.
And we are 307 meters that way.
Using the global positioning system, they have to find all the checkpoints before darkness falls.
Says we have to go that way.
While the GPS tells them which direction to go in, it doesn't tell them which path to take.
There's a little path over here.
Uh-huh.
Let's try it.
That's completely up to Brent.
Good job, honey.
Okay, so we have to change to the next one.
N4316. I think I'm gonna be a little nervous. I'll be staying very close to Brent, just in case it gets dark out and we're still in the forest. You don't think there's snakes in this grass?
Somewhere.
Fence.
Yeah, when we came to the fence, the option was to maybe hop over it.
I would call him the tortoise, I'm the hare. I'd like to get to the end quicker, and he takes his time, make sure we're going the right path.
We're going around.
All right, it's up to you.
Taking the lead was, it was good, and it after a while felt quite natural.
With night falling, the final coordinates are a little hard to read.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Holding on to you. It's good to have Brent more take the lead in situations and me listen to him more and trust him more.
Congratulations. You've completed your task. I am so awesome.
You are.
Did you make it out of the woods before it got dark?
It got a little bit dark, but we made it through.
Did you find it hard to let Brent take the lead?
I did catch myself saying, "Are you sure?" a couple times, but...
Well, it's hard to break old habits.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so when I got here, you guys were headed towards $500,000 worth of debt in 5 years. I said some really horrible things to you. I wanted to wake you up.
It worked.
I'm glad. Now you've put yourself on a really strict budget so that you can stay on maternity leave longer. And that means you won't end up $34,000 deeper in debt at the end of your maternity leave. With Melinda committed to a budget, the financial picture looks much brighter for these two. They'll be able to pay off their remaining debt in about 3 years. By that time, Brent will have finished his apprenticeship and his income should nearly double. Then they can get serious about saving for the kids' education, retirement, and even the odd home improvement. So this month, you saw how important it is to live within your means. We talked about boosting your budget so that it would actually balance. And you found a way to avoid that.
Yeah.
So poor Brent wouldn't have to work 24/7.
Thank you.
And you also started working together and learning to trust each other again. I think you've done a good job this month. So I have for you
Hoping.
$5,000 to help you pay down your debt.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Take that.
Together.
Do you have an anniversary coming up next month?
We do.
Yes. What are you planning to do for your anniversary?
Nothing yet.
Because you have made new commitments to each other, I have for you an anniversary gift. I am sending you to a very expensive restaurant for dinner.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
That
Wow.
sounds great. I'm very proud of her. She's had to do quite a bit throughout the last 4 weeks, and she's really pulled through on all of them. I'm very proud of her.
Thank you. It's a little terrifying.
All I want to do is slap you.
I had no idea we spent that kind of money.
The deceit!
We have to stop playing games with each other.
Right now, I've got $18 in the bank.
We just have to grow up.
Money, 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 money.
My name is Dennis. I'm working as a chef.
My name is Sharon. I'm a switchboard operator for an accounting firm.
I get my bill, I look at how much I owe, I throw it away.
It's starting to get to the point where sometimes I'm starting to question where or why he doesn't have the money for the rent.
I got addicted to collecting this toy, and every time I got my paycheck, I would spend 40 or 50 bucks on this toy.
He spends a lot of money on just little things. He doesn't buy a lot for the house, and that's where I feel a burden. When do you get paid next?
I get paid next Thursday.
So maybe if she holds on for another 5 days, it should be fine. I get sick to my stomach sometimes thinking about it. I lose sleep.
Neither of us are very good at managing our money.
All couples fight, but it's a kind of hard when you're fighting about money and that always seems to be the only thing that you're fighting about.
I'd have an island off the coast of Costa Rica and never have to deal with money again. I'd be content with that.
I guess he just doesn't think about consequences.
She wants more.
I wish I could say that I could turn to him for support when I need it. So that's why I think I kind of feel more the anger sometimes, more the disappointment.
It is, money can be big, can be very big.
I'm looking forward to Gail coming in and helping us.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Sharon and Dennis are newlyweds who want to have a baby. At times, she feels like she already has a child. That would be Dennis. Sharon is the one worrying herself sick, while Dennis has big ambitions, but only 18 bucks in the bank. They've been lying to each other about the money. I'm here to make them fess up. Hi. If you don't mind, I'd like to just drop my bag and have a quick look around.
Help yourself.
Okay. A quick look around the home usually tells me where the money's going. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 25 eyeshadows in one box. Girl, how many faces do you have?
I gotta have my collection.
What does one of these cost?
A metal one like that would cost $15 a piece.
And how many of these would you estimate you have?
600 or 700 maybe.
When I wonder where the money is going, now I know. Why didn't you tell me why I'm here?
We just have a problem of, I guess, impulse shopping, not thinking consequences, and then having consequences bite us afterwards.
I know you want to have a baby.
Yes.
I know you want to spin your catering into a real business.
Thank you very much.
However, there are some games that you are playing with each other. You're not being honest with each other about what you're spending. You're also under the misconception that Sharon earns more, considerably more. God bless how much more she earns, okay? It's negligible. The other thing that's significant is that you have no savings, no emergency fund. So somebody has a medical crisis. Show me your tooth. And you don't have the money to pay for it. While going through Dennis and Sharon's paperwork, I noticed some disturbing transactions. I need to confront these two about the financial secrets they've been keeping from each other. You aren't always honest with Dennis about how much you make.
No.
You hide money from him?
Occasionally. But I think the way I justify it is I put a little bit aside.
No, you don't.
I know, and I spend it.
That's just a downright, outright lie. I've seen your savings account and there's nothing in it.
One of the things sometimes I will be short at the beginning of the month to pay for rent, and I will go to a payday loan place and get a payday loan.
When you tell me you go to a pay advance store, all I want to do is slap you. Sharon and Dennis were using payday loans before their marriage. The fact that Dennis is using them again has come as a complete surprise to Sharon. Will she be able to get past this? You didn't know.
I didn't know.
How do you feel knowing now?
It hurts. Because
what hurts?
There's deceit in a relationship, and that is something we have to get over.
We have to work on trust.
Yes.
And we have to work on accountability. The next thing I want to do is I want to show you some of the details that I found.
Okay.
Combined, you're spending $281 on bank fees, almost $3,400 a year.
Oh my God.
So 2 months of your income is going to pay your bank fees. Miscellaneous consumption, almost $800 a month. You're spending the equivalent of $10,000 a year on crap. And look at your cash. $2,550 a month. I don't know where that's going. It's just being withdrawn from the bank and spent.
Wow.
Something to think about.
You're pretending your credit card is a bank account. You took a cash advance on the 12th. You took 2 on the 13th. On the 14th, every time you took a cash advance, you paid a $4 fee. If you take a cash advance of $20 and you pay a $4 fee, that's 20%. Because Sharon's payments don't even cover her fees and interest, nothing is going towards the principal. That means this debt will never be paid off. You're spending $2,800 a month, more than you make.
I knew we needed help, but I didn't think we needed that much help.
You need that much help.
We do.
Because if you keep on spending, $2,800 more than you make every month, on top of the debt you've already acquired, which isn't too bad right now, could be $250,000 in debt in 5 years.
That's incredible.
So here's the thing. We can fix this.
Yes.
You're not in so deep a hole that we can't dig you out. Okay? But I need your commitment. You have to promise me you're going to do whatever I say.
Ever you say.
You promise?
I promise.
You have our word.
So moving forward, you're going to openly communicate about your money and your debt. You're going to work hard at building a realistic plan for a catering business, and you're going to develop a realistic plan for that baby that you want. So the very next thing I need you to do is go get me your cards.
Oh, if I must.
Coming up, can these two overgrown teenagers finally become financial adults?
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Sharon and Dennis earn a combined income of $53,000. Like a couple of teenagers, they spend their money on toys and makeup. But now they say they want to start a catering business and have a baby.
I'd rather have a baby.
We have cats.
With almost $16,000 of debt standing in their way, if they want to succeed, they're going to have to live by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I will reward them with thousands of dollars to pay down their debt. No changes, no money. Now that I have your credit card, you're going to learn to live on cash. I am trimming your spending by 77%. 77%. This is your variable spending. So this week, you will have $125 for food.
Okay.
$33.25 for entertainment. Have a party. $18.75 for clothing and gifts. $46.25 for transportation. And $21.25 for other. That would be things like your cats.
Okay.
Your variable spending is the only thing you have any control over because your fixed costs are fixed. Because you're working in cash, you have to keep records, which is where the budget binder comes in, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Any questions?
No,
Well,
I don't think so. I think it's very
then
simple.
you come with me because I have a challenge.
Me?
Both of you. I'm here to give you your life lesson challenge. You are a dreamer. You have the desire to own your own home. You think you'll have a few kids in a few years. You want to have your own catering business. So you need to make sure you have all the tools of your trade. Price them out, figure out exactly what you will need. I also want you to bake a cake and figure out what the cake costs, including the ingredients, the amortized equipment costs, the labor costs, and a minimum 30% profit margin. I'm going to supply you with an unusual mode of transportation, and you will have to work together to get from one place to another.
Okay.
Think you can do it?
Yeah.
I think
Does it
so.
really? Try. And if you're not communicating and you're not working together, you'll go nowhere.
And sitting on it? I think if I learned how to swim might be a factor.
Start pulling towards you. Leave your paddle in the water and just cut the water like this one.
I think normally in our financials, it's I normally have the control. So it was this difference in having him have the control and teaching me how to do things.
Keep us straight, honey. Keep us straight. Keep us straight. Honey. I got a great experience from it because Sharon and I were communicating beautifully.
Will that beautiful communication continue as they complete the second part of their challenge, pricing equipment for Dennis's catering business?
We gotta look at all this stuff here.
I have to definitely support him in this challenge, and I just hope that we'll be able to go on the right track and don't go over budget.
She's very good at file management, so I guess once I've told her everything to write down, she'll write it down.
He's not a mathematician, but he's definitely better at math than I am.
So, did you tip over?
Nope.
Did you learn anything?
Yes, we learned the value of communication. It's very important.
Good. I'm glad, because that was the whole point. So tell me about your new money management system.
Basically, with the budget you gave us, we are on track, and we actually, last week, we have $85 left.
Whoa! Living on less and saving money. So do you feel very smart now?
Yes.
And organized?
I feel a bit more money conscious now.
Good. All right. So that's a score.
But we have one more surprise.
Oh, I don't know if I can stand this. That's why you are looking so wickedly uncomfortable today. You're scared out of your mind. Dennis should be worried. Just last week, I told these two they were not financially ready to have a baby. Now with a bun in the oven, there's even more at stake for Sharon and Dennis.
Well, you people better get your crap together now, okay? Because you have a very, very good reason.
Coming up, will Dennis get cracking on the cake-making challenge?
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Sharon and Dennis are newlyweds with big dreams, starting a business and starting a family. With a surprise baby on the way,
congratulations.
It's time to get serious about wiping out their $16,000 of debt. If they complete all my challenges, they could earn up to $5,000 to help them pay down their debt. Does Dennis really have what it takes to open a catering business? Dennis's cake will be put to the taste test by a local cake connoisseur. Her pastries are served in restaurants all across the city, and there's no one better qualified to give Dennis a professional opinion.
I'm a little bit nervous. I don't want to bring my cake to her and have her go, oh, it's disgusting, oh, I'll never pay for this, but I don't think that'll happen. But I'm a little nervous about that.
Hi, Dennis. Nice to meet you.
I'd like you to tell me what you think.
So how much would you want to sell this cake for?
Oh, I'd probably look at about $25.
Very reasonable.
What about supplying cake to restaurants?
Very competitive, very difficult to break into right now. And you can't work out of your home.
What about somebody else's home?
It doesn't matter. Let's try this. Well, you know, the cake's a little uneven. It's sort of cooked on the outside and sort of not cooked on the inside here. Is this really a sponge cake? The frosting's very nice. It doesn't quite go with the cake, I think. There's lots of companies doing wonderful desserts. Unless you have something really different to offer, I think you really need to establish something that's going to make them want to buy from you. To me, this is not different.
It's not different?
It's just chocolate cake with buttercream icing.
I can't just go to a kitchen and be a chef anymore. I have to go and be a pastry chef somewhere. I have to work under somebody who is a pastry chef. Get that experience. Thank you.
Okay.
Ooh, you bought me a present. So bottom line, what did you figure it was going to cost you in terms of capital outlay to get to phase one?
About $7,000.
That doesn't sound like it's unattainable. That sounds pretty reasonable. How do you feel about this, Miss Vice President of Finance?
You know what? I feel that it's a goal that we can obtain now.
Yes.
Before you see just prices and equipment.
Yes.
And now that we have a list of it, it's easier to get a better understanding and feel of what we need.
We've taken care of his baby, and now we're going to talk about your baby. You need some practice as parents. You're going to spend some time with some real children. And you're going to have to figure out what your budget's going to be when you go off on mat leave. And make your plan for baby's arrival. Okay?
Okay.
I think it's delicious.
Oh, okay. I'm glad to hear you say that.
Coming up, can these two financial adolescents cope with the burden of being parents?
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
You aren't always honest with Dennis.
When I met them, Sharon and Dennis were playing hide and seek with their money.
I will go to payday loan place and get a payday loan.
They've got to stop the games to get rid of the $16,000 of debt. And when Sharon goes on maternity leave, their income of $53,000 will be almost halved. My latest challenge is going to open their eyes to the reality of becoming parents. If they succeed at all my challenges, they could earn up to $5,000 to help pay down their debt.
How much did it initially cost, or a rough estimate on getting the nursery ready and preparing for preparing for baby.
Cool. We were really lucky. We actually we received a lot of things as gifts. And secondhand is always a really good way to go. You can buy really high quality stuff, a little bit higher quality than if you wanted to go cheap or new.
Dennis and I were discussing, and it would be best that if I took mat leave because I get benefits at my work.
Yep.
So that would be the best way to go.
We made the decision that for me to go back to work afterwards with the cost of daycare being what they are and everything else, I chose to stay home. But it made things quite tight, but it was a good choice for us.
Still helped out, yeah.
You know how to change a diaper?
You gotta pay attention here because we're gonna miss some critical details. You can put diapers on backwards and have some very messy consequences afterwards. And
Is there
here's the front
labels that
diaper.
say back and front?
Nope.
Boy, make sure you duck down or you'll end up with wet shirts.
You don't hold me like Mom.
You feel comfortable feeding a baby down?
I'll give it a
You can
shot.
follow-
Hold me down for a second.
I think I'm gonna nurse him instead.
So how'd the week go?
Wonderfully.
Went really well. I think this was actually one of my more favorite challenges.
What did you like about it?
Playing with babies.
Yes?
Yeah, and just holding them and being able to talk to their parents and discuss real issues that they have, like maternity leave.
For the whole month. What would you say would be the biggest lesson you've learned?
Communication, I think. We
Maybe be
discussed
honest.
Exactly. Yeah.
As long as it's a little give and take, like it's not always me saying gimme,
Exactly.
gimme, gimme, and her, you know.
Exactly.
You know,
And if you're working together and you have a common goal, then you're partners. You're real partners. When I got here, you were headed toward $250,000 in debt in just 5 years. But you're not doing that anymore. We set aside $850 a month in your budget for debt repayment. I'm happy to tell you that within a year, 2 of your 3 creditors will be paid off, and in another year, even your last student loan will be gone. You will be completely debt-free. Okay? We also set aside $200 a month for savings and $100 a month for emergencies. You take that $200 a month and you stick it in a retirement plan, reinvest any taxes that you get back, earn just 5%, and in 30 years you'll have $300,000.
That's nice.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Way better than $250,000 in debt. You have learned some things this month. You have learned that communication is important, that when you work together, you can stay on budget and you can get your debt repaid. You're working together to figure out the dollars and cents of opening your own catering business. And you also learned that babies cost money.
Yes.
That there are a lot of details that you have to go through. We want to make sure that before baby gets here, that you're in the best possible financial shape. And you're working towards that right now. But I have something for you. I have for you a check, $5,000. And this you can use to help pay down your
Wow.
debt.
That'd be great.
Okay?
Thank
there
you so
go.
much.
Congratulations, you
Thank
earned it.
you.
You absolutely earned it. But I have something else for you.
Oh, wow.
Like it?
This is beautiful. Thank you so much.
I'm glad you like it.
Oh.
The biggest surprise is when I looked in our bank account yesterday and we've got $2,200 where normally it would be at, you know, maybe $100 tops.
It's out of control. That was once too many, Rick.
Yeah. As soon as she starts arguing, it deal's off.
This is what happens when you don't pay attention to the bills. You know, all of a sudden it's like, oh my God.
Yeah, it is. Oh my God. She doesn't know what I spend, and I don't know what she spends.
Your spending on stuff is over the top.
Stuff. You know what?
Help!
Money, 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 money.
I've been a dental hygienist for 11 years,
And I'm an electrician.
and we have 2 great boys, Cameron and Ryan, and they're 8 and 5.
I was at school 2 years ago. I think that kind of put us in our situation that we are now.
I don't want to be in debt anymore. I'm tired of it. Do you know how much we make every paycheck?
Our combined income is around 130.
Around $150,000 a year.
No, I'm not going to tell you.
You don't know. At the end of the month, I don't know how much we have. I'm the one who does it all.
Okay, where's the date?
Because I just pay things.
That's what I want to see.
Who cares about the date? I don't budget. I'm the one who does it, not you.
I care.
I want this.
We buy everything for the boys. He's 8 years old. He doesn't need $120 rollerblade. Richard is the best father. He's a good dad. He's daddy and I'm mommy, and mommy does the bills and does the groceries and does the laundry, and daddy's fun.
I think she should look back and think of the bills before she starts spending.
We're in a time of our life where we feel we deserve it.
She likes to go and have her pedicure and, you know, her hair.
You know, we have to learn how to save for it to buy it later, and we don't.
Gail, help us do it together.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. After 25 years together, Cheryl and Richard are at an impasse. They both work long hours, and Rich overindulges the kids to try and compensate. Now their $45,000 of consumer debt just won't go away. They're squandering a very good income. So I'm here to put an end to the waste.
Gail Vaz-Oxlade, nice to meet you.
Welcome to our house.
A quick look around the house shows me they're not into extravagant living.
It's not ostentatious. You're not a showy couple.
I don't think so.
And the boys are everywhere. There's not a lot of fancy. It's just simple and comfortable.
The garage, however, paints a different picture.
A room full of wheels. 4 kids' bikes. 1, 2, 3 scooters. And I bet you have every single screwdriver in every single color.
I have 3 toolboxes, so
Why do you need 3?
Rich, you got some cleaning up to do. Rich, you tell me why I'm here.
Because of Cheryl.
No, there must be another reason. Because, you know, when I look at your tapes and I look at your paperwork, I see an incredible sense of desperation about this $40,000 debt that will not go away. Have you not consolidated 3 times already?
We're on our 3rd time.
Borrowing against your mortgage to pay off your consumer debt is a good strategy since mortgage rates are usually lower. Make sure you cancel those credit cards once you've consolidated, though, or you'll end up like Cheryl and Richard, deeper in debt.
I think it stems when Richard went back to school.
Yes.
Because at that time, we had bought the house, we had Cameron, maternity leave.
Maternity leave.
So it's all a matter of not being able to keep up.
Yeah.
But you know, Rich thinks that you spend a lot of money on stuff you shouldn't be spending money on.
I know.
Like you're incredibly self-indulgent. Oh my God, you get your hair cut.
Yeah.
She thinks you spend way too much money on the kids.
When it comes time for the kids.
It's hard.
No.
What's hard?
Because you can't falter him.
No, because he's taking care of the kids.
Yeah.
They're your babies. And he's just doing the things that he wants to do for them. But not if he's spending money he can't afford.
He doesn't know that. That's the problem.
Because he's not doing the money.
That's it.
Your spending on stuff is over the top. You're spending almost $1,000 every single month in a department store.
Wow.
You're spending another $170 in an automotive store.
Really?
Yeah. And you're spending almost $200 in stores that we can actually identify as kids stores. So all in all, you're spending $1,500 every single month on that stuff. Stuff.
A balanced household budget usually allows for about 25% to be spent on life. Everything from entertainment to clothing to food. These guys are way off track.
Instead of spending the usual 25% of your income, you're spending over 60%. Over $5,000 a month.
Are you kidding me?
Oh my God. All in all, outside of your mortgage, you owe $45,000. There's that $40,000 again.
All the time.
Yeah.
Here's the really ugly part. You're paying an average of 17% in interest.
No.
Right now, you're making payments of just under $1,000 every month. At this rate, it'll take you 6 years to get out of this.
Yeah.
That's why it will never go away.
I know.
Right now, you are spending $2,100 every month more than you make.
Whoa.
In 5 years, you know that $40,000 of recurring debt that you can't seem to get rid of? $630,000. in 5 years. We're like the worst. Oh my God. Do you want to fix it?
Of course!
Absolutely.
So it doesn't matter what I tell you to do, you'll do it?
Come on. We got to get out of this mess.
Rich, it doesn't matter what I tell you to do, you'll do it?
I'll do whatever it takes.
Okay, I'm in too.
Are you in?
Of course.
Over the next 4 weeks, we'll address this couple's consumeritis and get them to declutter their lives. I'll teach them about planned spending and get them to focus on their relationship as a couple.
Moving forward, we have some new rules. First of all, you're going to learn to live on cash. Second of all, you're going to have some challenges to do. If you do all the challenges to my satisfaction, I'll give you up to $5,000 to help you get rid of all this debt. If you don't do the challenges, you don't get the money. And so the very next thing you have to do, get me your debit cards and your credit cards. They're gone.
Coming up, cleaning out the clutter.
Stop. This robot has to go.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Cheryl and Richard have great paying jobs, but have no clue where the money's going.
It's difficult to say where it's all going to, but we're always in debt.
Rich thinks that you spend a lot of money on stuff.
I would like to get my toes done every
Show me your toes. Those are beautiful toes. Do you have to spend as much money as you spend on tools?
Yes.
Brings money.
Oh, yeah.
One thing they do admit to is spending way too much on the kids.
Richard and I really don't have a life anymore. It's the boys.
These two need to learn that it's not how much you make, it's how much you spend. So now they're going to have to live by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I will reward them with thousands of dollars to pay down their debt. No changes, no money.
You don't get these back.
That's cool by
Since
me.
you don't have credit cards anymore, you're going to have to learn to live on cash. Every budget has two parts. It has fixed expenses, things like your mortgage payments or your car payments that we can't do very much about. And it has variable expenses, things like clothing, groceries, entertainment, that I can do something about. And so I have cut your variable expenses.
I don't want to know. You're scared.
I've cut them by 57%. So you're going from about $4,000 a month to about $1,700 a month. You're going to have $175 a week for food. You're going to have $113.75 for transportation, $57.50 for entertainment, $37.50 for clothing and gifts, and $45 for other. Every week I'll bring back your bank card and you can go to the bank and refill your jars. The first thing you have to do is get to the end of the week before you get to the end of the money. Since you will be living on cash, you need a record, and that's where this comes in. This is the budget binder. And in the budget binder, we have a list of all the money that you have. So, go to the supermarket, you spend $75. You come home, you put a $75 receipt in the jar.
Receipts.
You write 75 here, no cheating. And then you know you only have $100 left.
The first step to getting out of debt is to conquer consumeritis. I have a challenge for these two that will help to drive the point home. I'm so glad you could join me here today for your life lesson challenge. Life lesson.
What does that mean?
Which is horrible.
Well, you know what? In your life, you're spending a lot of money. And you're spending money on stuff that you don't need to spend money on. You have a lot of stuff. Your challenge this week is to declutter your house and have a garage sale.
A garage sale?
Yes. You are going to take everything that you have not touched in the last 12 months and you are getting rid of it.
All right, things that I don't use. This I don't use. This I don't use.
This I think I've only worn once. Those. The kids though won't want to get rid of anything.
This robot has to go.
He's really popular. You
No.
want the money for him.
Oh, mommy, I want this, and then they'll go in the box and take it out, and oh, maybe you can't get rid of that. And...
You want to put that one in the garage sale?
That's good to go?
I guess.
$55. 160.
Oh,
160.
nice. Well, it decluttered our house.
It decluttered. It decluttered, but also it told me that there was a lot of money sitting in the house doing nothing.
Do you know we seem to be spending a lot of time in your garage?
Yeah.
Why? I think it has to do with all the stuff you have.
Stuff.
How did you do with the garage sale? How much you make?
$160.
How does it feel?
Good.
Less
Yeah.
cluttered?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Breathe a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Did you get to the end of the week before you spent all the money?
Oh,
We have
yeah.
lots of money left.
Yeah.
Why would you have lots of money left?
You know why?
Gas
Because
price
it's
was down.
all visual. And I think both of us are on it together
We
now.
see
It's not
what's
just
going-
me,
yeah.
it's Rich too now. And Rich
It's
is
easier
like,
to see what's going in and what's going out.
Like most couples, Cheryl and Richard have tried to budget. But Rich's freelance jobs sometimes throw a wrench in the works because he often ends up paying more for his parts than he makes on the job.
Okay, so this week's challenge is a budget booster challenge. Rich, one of the problems when you work is that you take the money from the family coffers to buy supplies for the jobs that you're doing. Unfortunately, what that means is that leaves Cheryl trying to figure out where the $200 that you may just have spent has gone. You're going to create a float for buying those supplies. And what I want you to do, Cheryl, is you're going to go and you're going to shop once. You're going to grocery shop for everything you need, so you'll have to do a little bit of meal planning. I want to see one receipt next week, okay?
Okay.
Coming up, a little role reversal.
We're going to give Richard an opportunity to be the leader, and we're going to give Cheryl the opportunity to be a Richard.
Cheryl and Richard had little to show for their six-figure income other than a garage full of stuff for the kids.
Stuff.
Spending it faster than they make it has forced them to consolidate their debt to their mortgage 3 times.
I don't see myself cleaning teeth at 65.
Cheryl's feeling the pressure of always being in debt, and Rich just wants to know where the money's going.
I'm the one who does it, not you.
I care.
I've challenged them to control their spending and live with less stuff.
Stuff.
If they can accomplish all my challenges, I'll give them up to $5,000 to help them pay down their debt.
Do we have any taco stuff? Oh, we do.
My latest challenge is for them to plan their spending.
Is there broccoli and apples?
Cheryl has to meal plan for the week and shop only once. And Rich has to find some extra cash to create a float to buy those supplies for his freelance jobs.
This is the money from the garage sale. Plus, I'm going to take 100 from what was left. It was nice that the money was there to buy the material and not worry about Cheryl's end when she's at home trying to pay the bills or anything.
It's a lot less stressful for me.
So you had to meal plan this week and shop once.
Yes.
Did this save you some time?
It was fast.
Yeah.
And not as expensive.
Let's see now. Faster and not as expensive. Gee, is this something you're planning to do in the future?
Okay, Gail.
Good. So the float, did you figure it all out and find money for the jar and all of that sort of stuff?
Yeah, it worked out well. I took the $160 from the garage sale.
Right.
And I took $100 from the first week, that
Okay.
leftover money, and I built my float.
And now you know actually how much you're spending on your...
Exactly. I know exactly what I'm spending and pay myself back once I get paid from the jobs.
All in all, the week has been successful.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Are you fighting?
Always. But not for money.
Are you fighting over money?
No, not over money.
Okay.
No, we seem more relaxed.
It's a good thing they're feeling a little less stressed because my next challenge could be the toughest of all.
This is your relationship rescue challenge. This is about developing respect and trust when it comes to managing the money. We're going to give Richard an opportunity to be the leader, and we're going to give Cheryl the opportunity to be
a Richard,
the follower.
All right.
I am sending you for a Latin ballroom dancing lesson.
They won't. We won't. You know what?
You know how hard that's gonna be? We're never gonna get the money now!
Money. money.
For Cheryl and Richard, making good money means they have lots to spend.
We're in a time of our life where we feel we deserve it.
That attitude had them headed for their biggest debt ever.
$630,000 in 5 years.
Richard lavishes their two boys with stuff.
You know, Dad, we would really like this, Dad. And I said, well, okay, well, don't tell Mom.
But nobody's counting the cost.
Because I just pay things. I don't budget.
My final challenge will encourage them to keep in step when it comes to their finances. You will be learning to tango.
You know what?
You know how hard that's gonna be. We're never gonna get the money now! If they can accomplish all my challenges, they could waltz off with up to $5,000 to help pay down their debt.
We're going to learn how to dance. And the challenge of learning how to dance, what we have for that is actually 3 T's. We've got teamwork, we've got trust, and we've got tenacity.
A step, side, close feet.
A walk.
Step and dip.
And stretch upwards.
Communication is what we need to make this thing work out between Cheryl and I.
And then tango attitude.
We haven't been this close in a long time.
This is it. I think we've done enough.
How does it feel to follow?
I don't mind it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you went dancing. You had a great time. Did you get to lead?
I was the leader.
Was it fun?
It was exciting. It was like...
Dating again.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was fun. We had a good time.
So what do you think about the whole 4 weeks?
It's changed our life in a way where we're both involved now.
When I got here, you guys were headed to $630,000 in debt. I just want to tell you how much progress you've made. We're not going there anymore. We set aside $1,200 a month for debt repayment, and you stay on course. You'll be debt-free in 3 years.
3 years.
3 years.
3 years.
We also set aside $400 in savings. You stick the $400 for savings in a retirement plan. Use any tax benefit that you get to boost the savings at 7%. And in 25 years, you'll have $620,000 when you're ready to retire. Just stick that $400 away every single month.
Is that right?
That's it?
That's it. So here's where we've come from.
That's really good.
$630,000 in debt, $620,000 in assets. I would say we've made some progress.
Yeah.
I would say so.
Don't touch the money.
Yeah,
in
don't
the
touch the money.
account.
This week
How could you buy that? Why did you buy that? We don't do that anymore.
No.
So Richard, you cleaned out this house, had that fabulous garage sale, and you also cleaned up that mess that happened with your business expenses versus the family money. And Cheryl, you found out that shopping once is actually quite satisfying.
Yes.
And the both of you learn to work as a team together, learn to respect each other and the inputs that you have to the family. So I think you've done a great job. And so I have something for you. A check of $5,000 to help you pay down your debt.
We did it.
Sweet.
Thank you.
But you know what? That's not all. I have something else for you too. First of all, I have a family day out that will include a science center outing, and I also have for you a romantic dinner.
Oh.
So that the two of you can bat your eyes and make nice.
Yeah.
No dancing.
That's up to you.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Money's one thing, but a relationship
It was a
is
simple budget and focus on the family
follow her
as well.
budget. The stress is relieved, and then you guys, then you can become one again.
Yeah.
What I'm worried about is losing the house.
He had tears in his eyes, and he said that he was very stressed out over the debt.
Shame on you.
We're in trouble.
Gail is always assuming I'm dead.
Where have you been today?
That's a dumb challenge, Gail.
Money, 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 money.
Sheila, and I'm married to Frank, and we're raising a granddaughter named Haley.
I work for an auto parts manufacturer as a line leader. Our total debt is about $60,000.
Credit cards are all pretty much maxed out. When Haley came along, we didn't really think she'd stay for 8 years. I thought 3 or 4 weeks and Mom would come back, but she didn't.
I think she's just trying to give Haley more in life than she would have had if she'd been with her biological mother or perhaps in Children's Aid or something.
I shop for her because I want her to feel good about her life. And if clothes make her happy, that makes me happy.
Money I earn working overtime buys us the extra things in life that we like taking the boat out.
Frank's the one who worries more about money.
She usually goes out shopping, hides because she knows I'm gonna get mad. $249.66. Wonder what that was for. What I'm worried about is losing the house.
One time he came to the kitchen and he had tears in his eyes and he said that he was very stressed out over the debt. I bought Haley things that she doesn't need, but I couldn't resist because they're so cute. It makes me feel guilty, but the guilt doesn't last very long.
And how much did this cost?
I really anticipate Gail's coming here, and I really would like to see the debt go away so that we have some kind of a future.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Sheila and Frank are blowing their futures on their granddaughter, Haley. Haley was abandoned by her mother, and now Sheila's overcompensating by spoiling her with material things. Overspending is putting the entire family in jeopardy. With no emergency savings, they're one big accident away from disaster. I hope they're ready to accept the hard truths I have to show them. Nice kitchen.
Thank you.
You got lots of food? You do too. Haley's playroom. What a lot of stuff. Haley is a princess. Lots of clothes, some with the tags still on. For a man cave, there are a lot of pictures of Haley. This room is a shrine to Haley. You know, I looked at your financial situation, and here's what I see. Sheila, you're spoiled. You've brought Frank to the point of tears, and that still hasn't been enough to make you stop. You should be ashamed of yourself, okay? Because he's given you the very best possible life he could, and you've taken phenomenal advantage of him.
See, I don't think I have.
And Frank, you just can't figure out how to get these women to stop spending you into a hole. But you know what? They're not the only ones doing the shopping. Because while they'll fritter away $200 here and $300 there, you go out and buy a boat.
Yeah, I did.
You're both overcompensating for Haley's circumstances, and you're ruining her.
And sometimes I think I'm trying to make up for her being abandoned because I want her to feel good about everything in life.
Barbie days are done. Okay, this is not a dress-up toy that you have here. Are you so riddled with guilt over what happened with Haley's mom? Is that what this is about? Are you paying for your sins?
No.
Are you sure?
I don't want to film no more. I don't want to film anymore. I'm going to leave, okay?
Sheila and her youngest daughter, Haley's mother, had a very troubled relationship. When Haley was abandoned, Sheila saw the opportunity to try and make up for past mistakes. Do you want to do this?
Yes.
It's going to be hard.
I'm prepared.
Okay. Truth sets you free. Here's some new truth. You have $92,000 in debt.
Wow.
That's aside and apart from your mortgage. What do you think?
That is a lot.
You have a catch-up loan, a boat loan, a car loan, 3 credit cards, a department store card, another department store card. Do you know department store cards charge you the highest interest rates?
I know.
Lord forbid you should be left out of the equation. So why don't we have a boat loan and a car loan for a car to pull the boat and boat storage fees that add up to another $1,000 a month? How much are we up to so far?
I know we buy a lot of things and spend money, but I really didn't know that it was that much.
What you need to know is that if you keep it up, in 5 years, you'll owe $700,000.
Oh my God.
700,000?
Yes, ma'am.
In 5 years?
Yes, ma'am.
$700,000 in 5 years. I can't see how we could get that far in the hole.
To calculate a 5-year prognosis for a family, I add up their existing debt, including their mortgage, add in how much they're overspending every month, calculate their interest costs. It's always a shocking number. That's how I scare a family straight. I want your commitment to do whatever I tell you to do in the next 4 weeks.
Okay.
You're sure?
Yes, you have my word.
Over the next 4 weeks, I'm going to give you a series of challenges. If you do the challenges to my satisfaction, I'll give you up to $5,000 to help you pay down this debt. You fail at the challenges, you don't get the money.
We won't fail.
We won't fail.
As we move forward, we're going to do 3 things.
Okay.
Make sure your expenses work for both you and Haley. Know the difference between needs and wants. And recognize how important every member of this family is. So the very next thing you have to do for me is go get me your credit and debit cards.
Right now?
Coming up, are Sheila and Frank really committed?
Some of the numbers just, to me, didn't add up.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Frank and Sheila are raising their granddaughter, Haley. Haley's mother isn't part of her life, so they've tried to fill the void by buying Haley everything she might want.
Sometimes I think I'm trying to make up for her being abandoned.
Now they're facing more than $90,000 in debt, not including their mortgage. And Frank's income of $85,000 simply isn't enough to pay it all off.
What I'm worried about is losing the house.
If they want to get out of debt, not only will the big-ticket items like the boat have to go, but they'll have to live by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I will reward them with thousands of dollars to pay down their debt. No changes, no money. Give me the cards. Bye-bye.
Okay, they're gone.
So here's the thing. Every budget is made up of 2 parts. Fixed expenses like your car payment and your mortgage, things we can't do a lot about, and variable expenses, things we can trim. So right now you've been spending about $3,200 a month in variable expenses. I'm going to cut that to just under $1,600 a month, which means you will have a little less than $400 each week. You will have $175 a week for food, $72.50 a week for transportation, $43.75 for clothing and gifts, $58.75 for entertainment, and other is about $46. When you work in cash, if you don't write it down somewhere, you lose track of what you're spending it on. That's why I'm giving you the budget binder. You have to get to the end of the month before you get to the end of the money. Okay. And this isn't even the hard part yet. Because next, I'm going to give you your first challenges. And they're hard. This week's challenge is a debt reduction challenge.
Yeah?
You're going to have to get rid of the boat completely. And you're going to have to downsize from that car to a car that costs you $400 or less a month. Sheila, you're a shopping fiend. And I have a sense that you may not be taking this as seriously as you need to be.
I can quit shopping.
You're going to make up the budget for Haley.
Right.
But it has to come out of your existing budget. You don't have any more money. So you have to find a way
to move the money around.
That's right.
I don't know if she's being unfair or just being upfront with us, but I find it very hard.
I don't mind getting rid of the boat. I don't know about the car.
You right now owe $90,000. $90,000. Where have you been today? Sheila and Frank said they were committed to this, but I'm starting to feel some resistance. Unless they buy into this, nothing I have planned for them is going to solve their financial problems.
I still don't agree with Gail. However, I will look at options.
Your payment drops now to $380.
Who knows? Maybe we will end up with a new vehicle.
First challenge was, you get a little bit angry when she says things because I think she says them exactly the way they are, but you don't want to hear it. Once you get over the anger, you start to apply yourself, it becomes easier. We're going to put money away for you every week for the things that you like to do, like swim, dance, soccer, clothes, goodies, and savings.
So how did your week go?
Good.
Went very well.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Tell me, Frank.
We actually went to the car dealership.
Mm-hmm.
We've made a budget for Haley. And
Do you have it so I can see it?
Yeah.
This is Haley's budget.
So how do you feel about all of this?
Well, I like this. No, I do like this. I do like teaching
Why was
her.
it in the recycling bin?
Because I was angry with you.
What were you angry with me for?
I don't like the way that you said that Haley's not my Barbie doll. It's time for me to grow up.
Because I feel like you're dressing her and buying her accessories.
This is the time when they're little and you can afford it. When she's older.
Hold on. There's the key phrase. When you can afford it. Are you spending money you have?
Okay, so you got me on that one.
Sheila wasn't the only unhappy person in this household. Next, Frank had some objections.
If I was spending $3,200 a month more than I
would
make,
know it.
I shouldn't be standing here.
Yes. Which brings me to your challenge, Frank.
Uh-oh.
You each are going to have a life lesson challenge. I actually want you to go through the exercise of adding up those figures and seeing where they went.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
Which brings me to your challenge for the week. Frank is the only breadwinner in this house.
Mm-hmm.
If something were to happen to Frank, your income would be significantly changed.
Are we assuming he's passed away, or are we saying he's going to leave me?
Let me get to the challenge. Okay? I'm going to provide you with some bins. What I want you to do this week is I want you to pack the stuff you would keep for yourselves into the bins. Okay? You will have 6 bins to keep.
That's a dumb challenge, Gail.
Sheila, that's a challenge this week. You can choose to do it or not to do it.
And I can choose to do the show or not do the show, correct?
That's your choice.
All right, excuse me.
Okie dokie.
Nice to see you again.
Good to see you.
How are you?
I'm pretty good.
The impression I get from you, Gail, is that without Frank, I am nothing. I will have nothing, and I'm going to go nowhere. Which I'm afraid to say you're extremely misjudging me.
This is an exercise in determining
Wants for needs?
The difference between needs and wants.
Oh, I need everything in this house.
This is a worthwhile discussion to have. I'm going to leave you with the challenge. You decide how you execute it or not. That's up to you. And you decide what kind of values go with the lesson. Coming up, can Frank prove me wrong? And what will Sheila do?
I don't know. I don't know what's behind it for Gail.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Frank and Sheila have custody of their granddaughter, Haley. They've got more than $90,000 of consumer debt and a mortgage. They didn't like what I had to say. $90,000? Where have you been today? Last week, they did their challenges, but with a lot of complaining.
I still don't agree with Gail.
That's a dumb challenge, Gail.
This week, I've challenged Frank to double-check my numbers, and Sheila to help Haley differentiate between needs and wants. My challenges are designed to help couples make the lifestyle changes needed to stop their overspending. Unless Frank and Sheila turn it around, they will end up losing the lifestyle they enjoy, and they won't be getting any help from me to pay down their debt.
She says we spend $3,200 a month more than I make, and I really have a hard time believing that.
Okay, Haley, we're going to pretend the radio and television have just announced there's a tornado coming, and we need to pack up the most important things in our life in one bin that we can take with us. I want your attention now.
Can I bring some clothes?
Sure, here, pack them up. Look at me now, and let's pretend this is really gonna happen, okay? Let's pretend we have 5 more minutes to get everything together to get out of this house before the tornado comes. But it's just pretend. Here's my point.
I don't want to do this dumb TV show anymore.
So how did you do this week?
I did great.
Good. Tell me.
Well, I packed some of one bin.
No, why did you decide on one bin?
It's a lot of work to pack up all those bins and then unpack them just for the camera.
Frank, did you have a particularly big surprise?
It was an eye-opener.
Yes.
But I found it wasn't as bad as you said.
Well, were you working with the same 6 months that you sent us to post?
I worked with 12 months.
That'll show you a whole different picture. In fact, all Frank did was calculate the difference between the purchases he made on credit cards and their payments. He didn't include all his sources of credit, and he didn't compound his interest. The bottom line, Frank's still fooling himself. Now that Haley has joined us, I can tell you that this week you're going to have a relationship rescue challenge. And the relationship we're going to rescue is the family dynamic, because Frank here has been bearing up under the pressure of supporting this family, working lots of overtime, and so now it's time for Frank to be spoiled. So
This should
Haley,
be fun.
you and Mummy are going to spend the whole week doing nice things for Dad.
It's time that Haley learns Daddy's not a bank account. He is actually a person with feelings.
Coming up, are Sheila and Frank setting the table for financial success?
It's time for dinner.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
For 4 weeks, I've tried to help Sheila and Frank reduce their $90,000 of consumer debt. The first week's challenge did not go over well.
Come on, let's get reasonable.
And in week 2, they both seem to miss the point.
I worked with 12 months.
Well, that's different. They say one thing to my face. Do you want to do this?
Yes.
So doing the crunching of the numbers helps you to see.
Big time.
And another behind my back.
I still think Gail's numbers are off a little bit.
This week, I've challenged Sheila and Haley to spoil Frank, to recognize all the hard work he does. It's an easy challenge. But even if it's a total success, I don't think it'll be enough to justify giving them $5,000 to pay down their debt.
Well, I've cooked Frank his favorite meal.
Father of the Year award. Oh, a scratch ticket, my favorite. If I win, do you want some money? Okay.
What did they do for you?
We had a nice dinner yesterday. That was awesome.
What do you think you'll learn this month, Frank?
How to manage our money different. We actually have money left over in the bank account.
Isn't that a
and
great feeling?
It's lifted a big weight off my shoulders.
Sheila, what did you learn this month?
I use the jar money excuse for everything now. No, it's not in the jar money.
What do you think Haley learned this month?
No means no.
Yeah. So did you reorder your credit cards?
No.
No.
No? Not going to work on the credit cards anymore?
No.
Credit cards are a thing of the past?
I don't ever want another credit card or a debit card.
So when I got here, guys, you guys were headed to about $700,000 in debt. I had a plan to get you guys completely debt-free in 2 years. And I had a plan that would teach you a series of lessons. You really fought back. You pushed hard. It didn't much matter what I asked you to do. You weren't going to do it.
I don't know about the car.
That's a dumb challenge, Gail. It's a lot of work to pack up all those bins and then unpack them just for the camera. When we did the bin thing,
You then shortcutted what the whole exercise was about, which was about choosing things that you would take with you that were useful. It didn't teach the lesson needs versus wants. It's the same thing with the budget. When I asked you to create a budget for Haley, the point was for you to go through your budget and find places where you would cut in your budget in order to make Haley's budget.
Right.
But what you did was you just took the other jar and used it.
Well, because we weren't using it.
Were you not using it? Do you not have medical bills? Do you not have bank charges? Because that's in the other jar.
Wow.
So what you did was once more you shortcutted, made it easy, but in fact didn't end up achieving the objective. All in all, over the last 4 weeks, Sheila and Frank have made a half-hearted effort to address the causes of their debt. And the reward will reflect that. I have for you a check for $2,000. Use it to pay down your debt.
Okay.
And it'll give you a leg up for the future.
Put it on that credit card that we just started.
New credit card? Sheila and Frank can go back to their old ways, or they can use the tools I've given them to get themselves out of debt. Their success or failure is totally up to them.
We can't go on like this. This is ridiculous.
It can get out of control very fast.
It's probably affecting your health.
Janet gets the migraines, I get the back spasms.
You're supposed to plan for that stuff.
We had a professional look at it, and he lied.
Money, 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 money.
I used to work in human resources for a living, and now I stay home and raise our daughter.
I make approximately $89,000. We didn't used to budget at all when Janet was working, and we didn't really need to. And now we're kind of scrambling.
I know when you have kids, you sacrifice, especially when you become a stay-at-home parent, but you sacrifice more than I thought.
I guess I didn't really do the math.
It's getting to the point where it's getting a little bit harder each month.
Our account is typically overdrawn every month now.
We owe approximately $18,000 on our line of credit right now.
And we don't really know. It's like, how did the line of credit get so high?
I can't look at this anymore. I'm getting a headache.
Now we have this huge payment that we have to make every month.
I wish someone had taught me what you need to save for when you have a house. These are leaking, and what was the quote, $2,000 to get them both fixed. Ian frustrates me because when we need a home repair done, he won't get it done.
We do have a lot of home repairs on the horizon.
The grout needs fixing. There's several spots in the kitchen. So about 6 months ago, we bought some grout.
I tend to procrastinate
6 months ago.
a lot.
And that drives me nuts. If we have more repairs, I see it getting a little bit more out of control.
I'm hoping Gail can help us to do what we're trying to do. If Janet can stay home.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Used to living well on a 6-figure income, Ian and Janet didn't change their spending when their baby was born. Down to one income, they've racked up $20,000 in debt in a year and a half. Now their 40-year-old home needs attention as well, and they haven't saved for that either. So I'm here to help them get their priorities straight. Nice to meet you.
I'm Ian.
Nice to meet you. Ian and Janet live comfortably in a fully renovated home they purchased 6 years ago. Oh, what a pretty room. Lots of stuff for baby. But they've done little to the home since buying it, and time is catching up. Are these the leaking skylights?
They are. Yes, those are the ones.
Maintaining a pool can be a real cash flow drain. Some problems with the concrete. Trying to maintain a comfortable lifestyle, a baby, and a home can literally be a headache if you don't do the planning. You're actually so stressed. It's probably affecting your health.
I think with my migraines, it's definitely been affecting me.
I see 3 major issues. The first is you went for living on one income, but you didn't really cut your expenses. The second thing is that you have a really wacky debt repayment program, like it's delusional. The third thing is home ownership is more than buying the house and paying the mortgage. There is a need for maintenance that most people don't want to have any part of.
Ian may not want to have anything to do with home repairs, but if they don't face up to the reality, it may end up costing them more in the long run. On average, every month you're spending almost $400 on restaurants, over $500 in a department store, $120 on booze, almost $800 in cash, and all the stuff that you're buying that is, I consider to be non-essential, is costing you almost $2,300 every month.
Surprising.
Well, yeah, but it's good because if these are non-essentials, we can cut back on these.
Good for you, because you know what? That's what's going to happen.
I know.
So if you have an income of $4,500 a month and you're trying to repay $2,000 a month, can you see how you can be running out of money?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You're trying to repay 46% of your income to debt repayment. It should never be more than 15%. So what you're doing is you're drawing on the line of credit to pay off something else, or you're using your cash flow to repay your debt, but then you're taking it back off your line.
Right. It's a big circle.
It's delusional debt repayment. But I have good news. If your home is worth $300,000 and your existing mortgage is only $136,000, you have about $164,000 worth of equity. If we use your existing equity to pay down your debt, we can only do so if you swear you will never use credit cards or a line of credit again.
Never again.
Never. You can use your credit cards as convenience cards, but you can't use them as credit cards.
Yes, okay.
Do you do any financial management during the month?
We check our balances.
No, that's not financial management. That's seeing how much you have to spend. Right now, you are spending twice your income. If you keep it up in 5 years, you'll be $500,000 in debt.
We won't do that.
No.
You're sure?
Oh, yeah.
You're positive?
Oh, yeah.
Are you prepared to do anything I tell you to do?
Anything. Bring it on.
Yeah.
Hands on your hearts. I promise.
I promise.
To do anything you say.
To do anything you say.
No matter how horrible.
No matter how horrible.
No matter how grungy.
Grungy.
No matter how disgusting.
Oh, what are we going to be eating?
I will do what you say. Say, I promise.
I promise.
Gail.
Over the next month, we're going to do 3 things. We're going to get your expenses in line with your income so you're not spending more money than you make. We're going to make sure you have a good debt repayment program that will work. And we're going to find a way to keep this roof over your head without it falling down. I will give you a series of challenges. If you complete the challenges successfully, I'll give you up to $5,000 to pay down your debt. If you don't, no money. Over the next few weeks, you're also going to learn to live on cash. So the very next thing you can do is go get me your credit cards and your debit cards.
And the debit cards.
Aha!
Coming up, will Janet's worst fears be realized?
Remember you said you'd do anything?
Lack of financial planning has caught up with Janet and Ian all at once.
When you become a stay-at-home parent, you sacrifice more than I thought.
Ian earns good money, but they're down to 1 income while trying to maintain the lifestyle they enjoyed as a double-income, no-kids couple.
Every month you're spending almost $400 on restaurants, $120 on booze.
Our account is typically overdrawn every month now.
Strapped for cash, they're worried about making essential repairs to their house.
Certain things like the pool liner is $4,000.
An emergency fund? I never really thought about that.
Planning for tomorrow means actually doing something about it today. To learn how, they're going to have to live by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I will reward them with thousands of dollars to pay down their debt. No changes, no money.
So, no more cards. The only way you can spend money now is out of these jars. And I'm cutting a whopping 60% out of your spending.
That's a lot.
You must be wondering, where am I cutting 60%?
Exactly.
You have 2 parts to your budget. You have your fixed expenses, which are things I can't do anything about. I can trim your variable expenses, things like your food, your clothes, your entertainment. So instead of having about $3,500 a month, which is what you were spending before, you're going to have a whopping $1,400 a month. $200 a week for food.
Oh, what are we going to be eating?
$68.75 for transportation. Don't try to go too far on that. Clothing, $25 a week. Entertainment, $12.50.
We can get a movie.
It's funny.
We can get a movie.
Yeah. And everything else, $48.75. So that $400 a month that you were spending on restaurants, gone. Now if you want to go to a restaurant, you have to take it out of food.
Okay.
Okay?
The second part is you have to write it down. It's not rocket science. You'll go to the grocery store, you'll spend $50. You'll come home and deduct $50, and that means you have $150 left. You will always know where you stand.
Yeah, okay, that's good.
Okay?
My source of entertainment would be to go out for dinner with friends. Now I have to take it out of our grocery budget, so we'll probably have to go to less expensive restaurants if I want to go somewhere.
We now come to our first week's challenges. Ian, you remember that equity that I pointed out to you that you had in this house?
Yeah.
You know that debt that you have in terms of the line of credit and the outstanding credit cards? I want you to go to the bank and I want you to arrange for consolidation on the house, because that's the way you'll get the lowest possible interest rate. You were spending about $2,000 a month in debt repayment. We'll drop it back to just over $200 a month in extra mortgage payments. The other thing is that you have to commit that whenever you have a spare $50, you will put it towards a mortgage to try and pay down what you have added to your mortgage as fast as possible, so you don't end up paying more interest than you have to. Most mortgage lenders give you the option of making extra payments against your principal. This is a great way to save interest, and it gets you out of your mortgage sooner. Which brings me to Janet's challenge. Remember you said you'd do anything? You have to go to work.
Okay.
You don't have to leave Nicole. So whether you're a pizza order taker, or you're doing somebody's bookkeeping, or myriad other options, you have to make $700 a month. That is the only way I can get your budget to balance.
It's scary, the actual looking for work. I know Gail said if I have to go answer telephones at a pizza place, I really don't want to do that. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I'd like to keep in my field.
Janet's arranged a meeting with her former employer to discuss working part-time in human resources.
So all around setting up interviews, booking meetings.
Okay.
It's a job that can be done from home or alternate hours, so it should work to your schedule.
So that would be perfect.
Yeah, it would.
How may I help you?
We're interested in consolidating our line of credit with our mortgage. I'm just wondering how much our payments would increase, because we're sort of trying to budget here.
You got work.
I did.
That was fast.
I did.
Yeah. And how do you feel about that?
Good. Excited.
Like right away?
Yeah.
Yeah. So congratulations.
Thank you.
Ian, my boy, how
Yes.
did you do?
Very well, I think. Went to my broker.
Yes?
And so she's got everything, got the wheels in motion, and we're
Everything's
consolidating.
just running along
everything's
tickety-boo.
Tickety-boo. She's going to charge us a little fee to do it.
Yes?
But she's going to save us most of that fee.
In terms of the interest cost savings.
Exactly. And administration fees, she thinks she can get that waived, and she's going to find us a better appraisal.
Excellent.
So, yeah, really good.
Independent mortgage brokers can save you time and money. They'll research the best rate for you, and it usually won't cost you a cent because they get a finder's fee from the lender. This week requires that you deal with some of the things that you have been ignoring for some time. Okay. This is your future plan challenge. I am sending you a home inspector, and he's going to go through the house with you and tell you all the things you need to do to get this house back up to scratch.
Right.
You're supposed to plan for that stuff. The rule of thumb for maintenance and repairs is to set aside between 3 and 5% of the value of your home. So since your house is worth $300,000, that would mean at a minimum you would have to set aside $9,000 a year or $750 a month, which is what we've put in your budget, which is why we sent you back to work.
Okay.
Let's have a look at what the home inspector says when I come back next week. I want to have a sense of how you're going to move forward to make sure that your castle remains standing. Coming up, is their home actually a money pit?
This is probably the worst I've seen before.
For Janet and Ian, a new baby plus an older home means unexpected expenses.
I guess I didn't really do the math.
It's a lot of this is just little stuff, but it really adds up.
Down to one income, they're trying to figure out how to afford overdue home repairs.
I've sort of been hoping that our chimney's not going to totally collapse, and maybe I should buy some hard hats.
But they need more long-term solutions and a plan to pay for them.
We check our balances.
That's not financial management. That's seeing how much you have to spend. I've shown them that living without an emergency fund is no laughing matter. Now, if they can complete all of my challenges, I'll give them up to $5,000 to help them pay down their debt. Their latest challenge is to prioritize repairs recommended by a home inspector.
There's not really a cheap repair for this. It needs to be torn up and redone. Oh, this is crumbling down. Probably the worst I've seen before. Mortar has completely deteriorated.
But the dreaded skylight repairs turn out to be good news.
It doesn't appear that there's any spots that water can work its way under. So it looks like the water marks that are inside there are probably just from condensation.
I hear there's some talent to be done, lady. Did you get this grout fixed?
We're doing it Sunday because we need to get a part.
Yeah,
Okay.
we need
To
get
clean
a-
out
to
the old-
remove
it's-
Well, you know what?
That's the
it.
one.
That's it.
We're doing it today.
Whoa,
Okay.
excellent.
And while we're doing it, you're gonna tell me how your week went. Tell me what happened when you got the home inspector in.
No surprises. The only little nice.
Yes, there was. There was a wonderful surprise. That problem is not a problem.
I have to tell you that I didn't think it was a problem.
Okay.
So, wasn't.
But then we had a professional look at it, and he said it was a problem. It cost $2,000, so he lied.
Can you imagine?
Welcome to the world of
That's
home
disgusting.
renovation.
Yeah.
Have you now figured out what you probably have to spend over the next year?
I don't think it'll be that much.
No.
Now that
Most
we
of
don't
the-
have to do the skylights.
Yeah, most of the things are small, just depending on what the chimney.
What-
Except the
chimney
chimney,
cost.
which could be around 2,000 or around there.
And then he mentioned around the pool. We knew that was pretty much a pipe dream to actually get this fixed, ripped up and fixed. It'd be tens of thousands of dollars.
We're taking care of some household maintenance, and I think it's time to take care of some maintenance between you two as well, because you have another challenge. Relationship rescue challenge this week. Now, your relationship is pretty good. Yeah, you pretty well like each other. You got that beautiful baby that's acting like major glue right now. You have a bad back problem.
Yeah.
Everybody likes to get a massage. I'm sending you to massage school.
Massage school.
So you guys can start taking care of each other
That sounds great.
and start saving the money that you're spending on all those professional massages. And I want you to learn how to massage, and then I want you to do each other.
Okay.
Okay, good. You guys seem
Sounds
really happy.
great.
That's gonna be awesome. I can't wait.
Coming up, Janet discovers a new skill.
You're a natural.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Going from double income with no kids to single income with a baby and a house that needs constant attention, Janet and Ian have been feeling the stress.
With my migraines, it's definitely been affecting me.
Janet gets the migraines. I get the back spasms.
Their calm exteriors are hiding serious concerns about their futures. In 5 years, you'll be $500,000 in debt. I've challenged Janet to go back to work part-time so they stop spending more than Ian makes and to make taking care of their aging home a priority.
Now that we have Gail to lead us on the right path, I'm feeling much more at ease with things.
But first, it's time for a little personal maintenance and a challenge they're looking forward to. Sending you to massage school. If they accomplish all of my challenges, I'll help them out with up to $5,000 to help them pay down their debt.
This is a holly oil. It's just a clear, non-scented oil. You can use any kind of oil you like. So what you want to do is get her back kind of oiled up first. And you're just going to kind of run up along her spine. So fingertips pointing up. Make sure that you're comfortable when you're doing the massage. Good.
Massage is good. Very good.
It's gonna be a lot of fun, so let's go for it.
Because she gets migraine headaches, we want to do a little work on her neck. Often headaches occur because of tight muscles in the back and right at the base of the skull. That's it.
We have tried in the past,
Yep.
but I just don't really think we knew quite what we were doing.
That's it, and around.
I thought that was pretty thorough. I have a really good understanding of what to do now, so.
Did you like rubbing each other?
It was good. It was good.
And so overall, how have you found the 4 weeks?
It's definitely been worthwhile. Definitely. Now I'm more careful with my planning.
I think the budget is fantastic. I like the jars. My brother-in-law is using the jars now.
Yes. Jars work great for us. Sometimes we even have a little extra left over, so that's a real treat, and there's no guilt anymore about spending money.
You guys were headed to $500,000 worth of debt. You consolidated
I just signed off.
on the mortgage?
We signed off on that this morning.
And so you've freed up virtually $2,000 worth of money that you were using to make debt repayment. We've also set aside $555 a month for savings. Use a retirement savings vehicle. And in 25 years, you'll have over $990,000 saved. What we've done is we've got your income up and cut your expenses. We've got your debt consolidated. And we've got you taking care of your surroundings and each other. So I think you've done very well. And as a result, I have for you a check for $5,000 to help you pay down your debt.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
There
Thank
you
you for
go.
all your help and advice. It's been wonderful.
But there's more. I'm going to send you to an exquisite restaurant to have a sumptuous dinner on me.
I think we've benefited a lot from Gail's expertise.
It's been an amazing experience. Just dealing with all the tasks have been really good, and getting our finances straightened out and the people we've dealt with, it's been fantastic.
We both live in the now.
We have no communication.
Buy what you want, do what you want.
It's over.
She wants to completely spoil the kids.
He can just go and spend on a whim.
There's no way to live.
I know we need help.
Ah, look what she's asking me to do.
Money, 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 money.
I work as a sales support coordinator, and I earn approximately $37,000 a year.
I am an HVAC mechanic. My annual salary, I tell you the truth, I really don't know what it is.
I've been with John a little over 3 years. We have 5 children, 4 of them of my own.
There's always something going on here.
Girl Guides,
Diving lessons,
lacrosse,
synchronized swimming,
school activities,
dance and gymnastics,
traveling costs.
There's scouts.
I'm hungry. Can we go get something to eat?
That's it for now.
Pizza. Becoming a father of a huge family overnight, very, very stressful for him.
I am surprised I am not completely insane.
We have separate bank accounts. He pays just the mortgage and the expenses for the van.
Besides that, we have our own money.
We avoid at all costs talking about money.
I don't know exactly how much money she makes.
He has a fairly high debt load. He wants to get that down, and I'm very supportive of that.
I don't know how much she owes.
He gets his pay, and I really have no idea what he spends it on exactly. We tend to spend till the money's gone, and that's way too easy to do.
It's just buying stuff that we don't need at all. I know for sure me is tools.
John thinks I waste money on the kids, and I'll get very high on my horse that the children are not going to go without.
Everything they want and everything they need.
We're both hiding a little bit because we're both kind of scared of disagreement.
It definitely wears on you.
I don't want to live a day more financially this way.
If we don't get help, it's not gonna last.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. After messy divorces, both John and Elizabeth brought debt that they just won't talk about into their new relationship. Avoiding the issue has made it worse. Managing a household with 5 kids means their money just seems to disappear. I need to help them create a healthy financial union, or their personal one won't survive. Gail Vaz-Oxlade. This is a nice big room. A tour of their home gives me an idea of how they're spending their money, and one thing stands out. You know, you can tell this is a house full of children? Because you have so much food. Hey, even more.
That's Olivia and Matthew's room.
Okay. Hey, you have a few tools in the master bedroom? Look at all this stuff. Oh my Lord, tools galore. I look at your casting tapes. I look at your finances. And here's what I see. You guys are clearly in love. You came out of some tough marriages, and so what you've done is you have refused to talk about money because it is the source of all evil. And you're not going to put all this love to the test of a money discussion. Because you just don't think you'll come out feeling quite the same. But you know what? Love won't keep you together. Not if the money sucks.
Yeah.
Okay?
That's right.
This is an average. And every month, on average, you are spending $236 in restaurants, $370 at the hardware store, almost $900 in department stores. The thing that scares me the most about this is you're spending over $5,000 every month in cash. I have no idea where that money's going. So your total stuff comes up to about $2,500, and then there's your cash. That's another $5,000. There's $7,500 right there. It's insane. You have almost $56,000 in consumer debt.
Wow.
What you're trying to pay off every month amounts to just over $4,700. But look, take your $6,400 in income, take off $4,700 in debt repayment. You have $1,694 left over for everything else. You can't do this. It's not realistic and it doesn't work. So all that happens is you think you're paying this off. Yay, yay, we're doing a great job. And then you go back and you put it back on your credit cards. Do you know you're actually spending $6,000 a month more than you make? Virtually double your income?
Wow.
Do you know if you keep racking this up at this rate, in 5 years, you'll be $750,000 in debt? Say something. For sake, say something.
That's embarrassing. That's
Embarrassing, scary. Is that where you want to go?
Absolutely not.
Not I.
You're sure?
Positive.
Okay. So right now I want your commitment, your promise, that you will do whatever I say is necessary to get you out of this mess.
Yes, we will.
Of course.
We're going to get you on a realistic debt repayment program. We're going to sort out this spending on the kids issue. We're going to get you working together on the money. So for the next 4 weeks, I'm going to give you a series of challenges to do. If you do the challenges, I'll give you up to $5,000 to help you pay down your debt. Don't do the challenges, no money. So then the very next thing you're going to do is go get me your credit cards and your debit cards. Coming up, giving budget cuts a whole new meaning. Do you have a hacksaw?
I didn't think she was going to do it.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
After a couple of messy and expensive breakups,
Court costs,
Line of credit,
legal fees.
personal loan from my grandmother.
John and Elizabeth started a new life together 3 years ago. Fearing that talking about money would sour their new relationship, they've allowed their spending to get out of control. You're actually spending $6,000 a month more than you make? Now their blended family is threatened by their ever-growing debt. Almost $56,000 in consumer debt. They're going to have to live by my rules if they want to get out of this mess. Because love won't keep you together. Not if the money sucks. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I will reward them with thousands of dollars to pay down their debt. No changes, no money. John, do you have a hacksaw?
Possibly.
Okay, I'd like your hacksaw, please.
Oh, really?
Move it, move it.
I swear I had one. This will work?
Are you ready?
No.
Yes, that was the hardware store one.
Actually sawing the cards, yeah, I didn't think she was gonna do it.
You have your fixed expenses, things we can do very little about, things like your mortgage payment and your car payments. And we have your variable expenses, things we can do things about. I am cutting your variable expenses by 90%. You're going from spending about $8,900 a month to spending about $890 a month. You were spending about $900 a month in department stores. You're going to have about $175 a month, or $43.75 a week for clothing and gifts. You will have $25 a week for entertainment. You'll have $100 a week for transportation. $28.75 for things like pet food, which brings us to your last jar. You have $25 a week for food to feed your family of
$100 a month?
Because as long as you insist on feeding your creditors, you can't afford to feed your family.
Wow.
So this is a hard lesson, because ultimately this becomes a priority and you recognize very quickly what are the other things you can do without. Week 1 is going to be tough on them because their tiny food budget is only the first step in my life lesson challenge. They're going to have to rethink their priorities. John, specifically for you, I want every single tool and hardware item you have itemized, sorted. You will make the I am keeping this because it is useful pile, and you will make your I am reselling this because I have 3.
That's a big challenge.
We'll get the basement cleaned up. Yeah.
But you're not completely off the hook, madame.
I can't imagine.
Elizabeth, you're spending on the children willy-nilly. So I want you to inventory what the children have and what they'll likely need from now till the end of the year so that you can budget for what they need.
Let's try this on. Think it'll fit?
I think it's too small.
Taking an inventory of the kids' clothing and things like that has been actually really neat for me to just sort of settle down and look at what they do need. And I think some long sleeve shirts. Your snow pants are okay, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I have multiples of pretty much everything. Altogether, I think I found about 6 or 7 drills, jigsaws, hand tools, you name it. They're somewhere in this house. If I can't find one, I'll just go get another one because I forget what I buy.
Did you get all your tools cleaned up?
Yes and no. I mean, that's definitely, it's definitely started. I would say
50%?
More.
Good, okay, great. So how many drills do you have?
I think there was 7.
How did you find living on the jars?
I just made sure that I dug to the bottom of the freezer.
Yeah. Perfect time to use leftovers.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you sustain it?
No.
Virtually nobody could.
No, and I didn't. We borrowed from the other jars,
Yeah.
but
Well, one of the things that I've done for you is rejig your budget.
Okay.
So that you will have more money for food. By taking about 35% out of each of their jars, I was able to increase their food budget to about $100 a week. It's still tight, but it'll have to do until we sort out their spending. Which brings us to this week's challenge, which is a future plan challenge. You got to do something about all those tools, boy.
Mm-hmm.
So I want you to figure out what you're keeping, and then I want you to dispense with the rest.
Okay.
Sell them. Donate them. Do what you need to do in order to divest yourself of them. Which brings me to you. John
came into this and assumed some responsibility, but really, your kids have their own budget. Between child support and the child tax credit, your kids have available to them $1,900 a month. So I want you to make up a budget, and you're only spending that money on the kids. Coming up, the kids get a little food for thought.
Mommy.
Your money.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Elizabeth and John's new start is being threatened by old debt.
I don't know how much she owes.
He has a fairly high debt load.
John thinks Elizabeth overindulges the 5 kids.
The children are not going to go without.
And John thinks he should have as many tools as he wants.
1 is good, 2 is better.
Money is still the #1 cause of divorce, and they don't want to go through that again.
If we don't get help, it's not going to last.
I'm trying to get them to solidify their financial union through challenges. If they can accomplish all of my challenges, I'll give them up to $5,000 to help them pay down their debt.
I have some tools to sell. They would all be in fair condition. Hi, how are you?
Good, how you doing?
Good, I got some donations here for you.
I've budgeted out where each of their dollars go, and I'm going to use an analogy that, like Jeremy's food, he eats a lot more food, and he'll have a plate of fruit. Jeremy's will have a bigger pile than obviously Matthew's for a chocolate fondue. And Victoria...
Yes, the least.
No.
Second least.
Second least. So while you're eating that, I want you to pay attention to how much money and how it's going. We have a pie chart here. Jeremy taking 610, and Matthew taking 329, and Victoria taking 314, and Olivia taking 231.
Mommy.
Your money.
The fondue was a good idea.
Like that?
I thought that was a terrific idea.
Thank you.
Putting some fun in it.
Yeah.
So, a little easier this week than it was last week?
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, that's what happens is in the first week, everybody panics. Look what she's asking me to do! And then as you get into the groove, you find that it's easier to cope with than you thought.
It's a little bit of a burden off of his shoulders that the money for the kids is taken from what has been designated to them in the beginning.
Yes. That brings us to our next challenge. You know what we haven't made any progress on so far? The consolidation of the family. There are the 3 of you with the baby, and then there is Elizabeth with her brood of children, and you pretty well stay out of that. Here's the thing. Suppose Elizabeth ended up away from home for 2 weeks. Those kids and you don't have a strong enough routine to just fall into it. We're going to do a role reversal challenge. You're going to do all the things Elizabeth does for this family in a week. All the things. Because you need some practice, John. What does John do in the family?
He does a fair bit.
Good. You get to do all his things.
Okay.
So at any time when you have to step into the other person's shoes, the family knows how it works. Coming up, John struggles to keep up with the kids.
I think your mom put extra stuff on the floor.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Elizabeth and John's failed past relationships have left them both in debt. $56,000 in consumer debt.
We avoid at all costs talking about money.
Hiding their heads in the sand about their finances has only allowed their combined debt to grow to a dangerous level. In 5 years, $750,000 in debt. I've been challenging them to cement their union by coming together on the money. If they can accomplish all of my challenges, I'll give them up to $5,000 to help them pay down their debt. Their last challenge is to switch responsibilities for a week, finally putting John in charge of his family.
What's wrong?
This is a lot harder than it looks.
No one ever knows where the broom is.
This week has been going kind of fun.
Am I on top of it? And not 100%, that's for sure. Do you want to do this? All right, you sweep. I think your mom put extra stuff on the floor. The hardest part about the challenge this week is keeping things organized.
I think the kids have report cards in their backpacks this week.
Signing school forms, looking them over.
It's been a little bit frustrating. Laundry's not getting done as well as I'd like it to. This kind of thing, I couldn't do it for the length of time he does it.
She is the foundation for this family. Without her, nothing else works.
Did you parachute yourself right into the middle of the children?
I think it was a very good thing for me to do. I've always respected what Elizabeth does. It would take me a long time to get to her level.
How do you feel about the whole process in general and where you are now versus where you were when I got here?
I think it's 100% better.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
We're much more organized.
I'm glad to hear you say that. When I got here, you were headed towards $750,000 in debt, and you weren't talking to each other about it.
That's right.
Happy to say that with the debt repayment plan I worked out for you, in 2 years, 9 of your 10 creditors will be paid off. And in no time at all, 5 more months, the last one will be gone. 29 months, you're debt-free.
That's fantastic.
We also put aside $200 a month for savings, but it's not enough. So what I want you to do is I want you to take the amount that you will no longer need for debt repayment in 29 months, and half goes to savings. Save $800 a month, and when you're ready to retire, you will have $700,000.
Excellent. The fact that the creditors are going to be paid off is a huge light at the end of the tunnel, and the $700,000 is very, very exciting. It was something that I never even dreamed we could do.
We got you on a realistic debt repayment plan. We got all those kids on a single budget so that we can manage them more efficiently. We got you guys communicating about your relationship and about the money. So I'm very happy to say that you have done just everything that I needed you to do. So I have something for you. I have a check for $5,000.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Pay down the most expensive debt first.
For sure.
Okay?
Thank you.
But there's more. Some wonderful restaurant has agreed to feed your entire brood. So we've arranged for dinner for 7, and you can take the whole family out and have a wonderful time together.
That's great. It feels great to come together and just be like a whole when it comes to decisions, and you feel part of the family, you feel included.
You want to win the lottery? Start investing.
I think he realizes it's addictive. Just like I'm addicted to shopping. You have that.
We're not getting that out of
Gail
the
this
mailbox.
right now.
Come on.
A gale force wind.
No, it can't be true.
Money, 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 money.
My name is Jill, and I'm currently working as a server, and I have my university degree in marketing.
I'm a tool and die maker. There could be a ton of work at a certain shop, but there could be none, you know?
We have approximately $50,000 in debt.
I bought a budget book one time. My bank card actually bounced when I was buying the budget book at the bookstore. I'm dead serious.
We don't have too much to show for it, which isn't too great.
Well, my relationship with credit is good up till now.
One of my credit cards is actually above maximum.
Maybe you should quit trying to use them, eh?
So I've spent a lot of money on clothing and tanning. You've got a black purse in your arm now. I am obsessed with fashion. You have that. I like to wear clothing about 3 or 4 times maybe, and then I get bored with it, and I like to wear something new. I spend maybe up to $200 a week on clothing.
My guilty pleasure, I think, is gambling. I probably gamble $80 a week.
How did you pay for them?
Put it on the credit card. Well, I look at gambling as investing money.
We will just have a large Hawaiian pizza.
For the past year, we've probably eaten out like 300 times or something.
We have one credit card that you can only use at a department store or at a certain gas station. At that gas station, you can purchase gift cards for our favorite restaurant. When we went for dinner with our friends and we didn't get paid until the next day, we were really tight for money and the gift card was declined.
I don't really worry about the debt because I know it's repayable.
We're lost, we need a budget, and we just need some serious help. We really do.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Jillian and Edward are newlyweds. At the ages of 24 and 26, they're acting like spoiled children. Their sense of entitlement has led them to rack up huge amounts of debt, which they don't take seriously because they think they have the rest of their lives to pay it off. But they're dangerously close to the precipice. I think I've arrived here just in time.
Hi.
Hi. So this is a nice place, but tiny.
Tiny? Well, it's our first home, right?
It is a first home.
Yeah.
And why is it so well decorated? Is this because you have exquisite taste?
Of course. No, it came with all the furniture.
Okay, so you've been in here now for about a month.
We have.
Little room. This is a tiny closet, and this does not reflect what Jill spends on clothes. When do you have time to shop?
Oh, this morning.
No, why
You
do
gotta-
not?
I had to go get the mail from the post office because we're not getting it out of our
Gail
mailbox.
this right now.
Come on, spit it out.
Oh,
And then, so she saw her new Visa card come
because the
in
other one
mail.
expired, right? And it was cut up anyways. I haven't used it in probably 8 months, but
Go
they
ahead.
let me go
Shush.
All
over.
right.
Go ahead.
So she opened it up, saw the new card.
Yes.
And you were actually outside, and she was online buying a pair of jeans.
Well, I figured I haven't used this in 6 months. I'm gonna get it once before she takes it away, and then I'll
told
never
her.
use it again.
Bless you.
And then I'll never
I
use
told
it
her,
again.
I'm telling Gail about
And
that.
I said you wouldn't. And then I said I'll get you a pair of jeans too.
You think you're ready for this?
Yep.
You think you're ready?
Yeah,
to
I'm
see-
ready. I want to prove that I can
think
do
you're
this
ready to see
thing.
how deep this hole is? Every month, you are spending over $1,200 on stuff. Drugstores, convenience stores, online, stuff, booze, salon and tanning. $600 in the department. Excuse me?
600?
$558.69. Closer to
Spending
600.
wildly. No, that's crazy.
Aren't you the guy who likes to buy lottery tickets?
Sometimes.
Putting it on your credit card?
Sometimes.
$60 a week, slapped away, till you retire, $1 million. Not making it up. You want to win the lottery? Start investing.
$1 million in 40 years is like, if you're lucky to be alive, you know?
Let's talk a little about the debt. Here's a consolidation loan for almost $28,000.
But that was smart consolidating it, no?
It was very smart to consolidate it, assuming
Yeah.
you didn't go up and run it up again.
No, I know.
Show me the ring. It's beautiful. How much was the ring?
11 and a half.
For last year's taxes, you were paying about $700 a month. You had a debt repayment of over $1,400 a month. You were spending $236 a month on interest
Just
and
interest.
fees, for a total of almost $2,400 a month, which represented 41% of your income. Wow. There's no point in having an aggressive debt repayment program if that doesn't leave you enough to live on. That'll just end up driving you back to your credit. That's one reason why I recommend that people spend no more than 15% of their take-home income repaying their debt. You're going over budget every month by $3,359 every month. And with your existing debt, if you keep overspending, you'll be over $600,000 in debt in 5 years. Do you believe that you are in a big enough mess that it's going to take a significant change in behavior?
Obviously.
Yeah.
Do you promise me that you will do whatever I say to get yourself out of this mess?
Yeah. I promise.
So over the next month, I'm going to give you a series of challenges. You do the challenges, I'll give you up to $5,000 to help you pay down your debt. You don't do the challenges, you don't get the money.
Yeah.
The very next thing I want you to do, credit cards.
Yeah.
Coming up, can Jillian and Edward complete my first challenge? Or will they fold under the pressure?
You're not. You can't.
I can.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Jill and Ed are newlyweds acting like spoiled children. They don't believe in saving money, and their idea of investing in the future is buying lottery tickets.
I look at gambling as investing money because I'm going to hit the jackpot one time.
Their family has turned off the money tap.
Hard,
I'm not giving you any more money, though. I'm really not.
I know, I'm paying for
Okay.
Extras like takeout are going to be the first things to go when they start living by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I will reward them with thousands of dollars to pay down their debt. No changes, no money.
Give me those credit cards. I'm cutting your variable spending back from $4,800 a month to just under $1,400 a month.
Wow.
You know that $1,200 and change you were blowing on stuff?
That's right.
That's virtually what you're going to have to live on for a month. Because you've sort of ballparked this, haven't you, Ed?
Yeah.
You think?
Probably wrong on a couple things.
$150 a week for food, $115 for transportation, $25 for entertainment.
I think I had
25.
50.
Ah! $31.25 for clothing and gifts.
Yes.
You're not going to have any money to go shopping.
I know, I realize that. That's fine.
And then, you know that cute dog you have? He gets $22.
That's good.
Because you're going to be living on cash, you have to write it down.
Can we interchange jars and stuff?
You sure can.
Okay, good.
How do you feel about this?
It's good, we need it. We can do it.
Good. Well, I'm going to give you your challenge next.
I can't wait.
Ready for that?
I'm ready.
You're pretty excited.
I am, I want to hear it.
This is officially your debt reduction challenge. You have to figure out what payments you have to make every month to have your debt paid off in, count 'em, no more than 4 years.
4 years. That'd be nice.
Jillian has just gotten her degree. She thinks that once she gets a job in her chosen field, paying off this debt will be easy. Of course, she has to get that job first.
Now, you'll be going out on job interviews this week.
Of course, I will.
Okay, you know what? Pick me out 2 outfits that you would wear to your job interview.
I can
want
do
to
that.
see. Great.
Well, I'd wear that suit.
That's cute. And a top to go with it.
And then I'd wear a blouse with it, right?
Yeah. That's very cute.
That.
Yeah, you have good taste.
Thanks.
For a person that's a size 0.
Just a pair of black dress pants.
Yes.
And another collared shirt.
That's cute.
Yeah.
The nice thing about this is these things all coordinate. Get back out here.
No, exactly. But once I got the job, I'd invest in more, right?
Come here. You hold on to these for a minute.
It's only the end of day 1, and already Jillian is planning more shopping. I don't think she's taking this very seriously, so you know what? I'm going to hit her where it really hurts. I'm taking the rest of her clothes away.
You're not. You can't.
I can.
You can't.
I can, and I will.
Not for real. My whole closet?
Your whole closet.
This is a great idea, Gail.
No, it's not. Gail, you can't. We're having a housewarming party tomorrow. That's so cruel. Gail, this is a bit extreme. Gail, you do it to me. Forget it. I don't know. Whatever. I gotta take a break.
Okay.
I'll be right back. What am I supposed to wear? A business suit or a housewarming party? I don't know. I just found that she ragged on me a lot harder for spending when he's spent just as much money as me on all the debt we have.
Okay, grand total $53,041.
Which credit card should we pay off first?
Maybe we should check the interest for all of them.
Yeah.
Make sure.
That's a good idea. What surprised me the most were the interest rates of the credit cards even. I didn't know his one credit card was that high, and neither did he, so it's kind of scary not to know that.
Annual interest rate, 28.8%.
28.
It's a lot of interest we're paying. Definitely gives me a sense of how we got here. Is $120 a month enough for your clothes?
There has to be. It sucks. For me, the hardest is clothing, obviously. don't think that's too hard to figure out.
Jill really misses her clothes, so I brought her to my office to visit them. So here we are, surrounded by all the clothes I took away from you last week. You probably didn't even realize you had this many clothes.
No, some things I forgot I had.
And you managed to live on just 3 outfits.
I did, I was fine. Wasn't that bad, actually. I don't know, I thought it was really...
it can't be true!
I was really mad at first, right?
The fuss you put up last week?
Well, it was a bad time of the month, Gail. Kind of like emotional and unstable, but I was over it the next day, so... Yeah, I haven't missed my clothes as much as I thought. I'm learning a lesson. For real, it's cheesy, but I am. And we went to the bank yesterday.
Yes.
So we were there for a couple hours.
We got a joint account.
We got a joint account.
You still have $40 in this budget for gambling?
Well, I won this.
Yeah, he won this week.
You gambled after I told you not to?
No. Before you got there, I made a few bets.
The day before, I think.
You owe $50,000, Edward?
Yeah.
And you think you're going to clear that debt if you place a few bets?
No.
The gambling, I think he'll stop the gambling. I think he realizes it's addictive. Just like I'm addicted to shopping, we just kind of have to stop these addictions.
You're probably ready for what you have to do this week.
I'm scared.
Are you?
No, I can handle it. I'm not going to freak out this time.
This week's challenge is called the Future Plan Challenge. You may want a home in the country.
Mm-hmm.
You may want a baby or 2. You may want to be debt-free. Whatever it is you want, I want you to create a picture of it in collage form. On the back of the collage, you're going to itemize the specific things that you want, and then you're going to put a price tag on them for me.
Okay.
So that we can see what the rest of your life is going to cost you.
I kind of like that.
Good.
We talk about where we want to be in 5 years all the time, but we've never really had any numbers to show how much we need to save.
Coming up, how much will Jill and Ed's dream life really cost?
We're just going to have to work really hard.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Newlyweds Jillian and Edward are shopping and gambling their way into a big financial mess. Their current debt is $53,000, and that's not including their mortgage.
So that's what we have to figure out.
They can pay off some of that debt with one big $5,000 payment if they succeed at my challenges. This week, they need to think hard about what they want their futures to look like, and then figure out what it will cost them.
This is what I want, right?
Yeah, this is nice. I like
amazing.
it. Smile. We want at least one kid, right? And we want another dog.
So say $10,000. To drink premium beer my entire life?
This really makes you think what you want, eh? Place to have people over. And having our own sailboat would be amazing.
Let's get rid of traveling the world.
Yeah, but maybe it's worth it, the money you lose, right? That experience. Well, we're just gonna have to work really hard.
For week 3, I again met with Jillian and Ed at the production office. So what will this life cost you?
We haven't tallied it all up, but about half of it's gonna cost $1.7 million.
Now, what's interesting about this is that there's a lot of stuff on here. Yeah, where are the babies?
Well, there's a cute little baby on the front here.
Okay, but you haven't priced it out. How many babies are you having?
1 or 2. 1 to 2.
The average baby costs $250,000 to get it out of the house. But the way you shop, see the designer outfit?
Well, he's gonna be decked out.
I know he is. So you're talking about a $400,000 baby, you know?
Over a lifetime.
All right, so you know what? It's time for your next challenge. See the space we're in? Very creative space. Lots of ideas get sold in this boardroom. And you have a big idea you're gonna have to sell too. This week's challenge is a relationship rescue challenge. But you guys have a good relationship, right? So it's not your relationship we're gonna try and rescue here. It's the relationship you have with all the people in your lives. This is gonna be hard for you, but you know how I picked on her? The first week we were together? I'm picking on you now. You're gonna have to come out of your shell because you have to sell the new and improved Jill.
So I'm selling him and he's selling me?
Yes.
Oh, this will be funny.
Yes.
There's some things about Ed that I'd like to change, like the gambling and stuff like that, so it'll be fun.
I think Jillian will definitely have an easier time with this challenge because she has a marketing background and yeah, hers is gonna be really good.
Coming up, the new Jill and Ed Will anyone buy it?
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
In their first year of marriage, Jill and Ed are struggling with $53,000 of debt, plus a mortgage on their first home. She loves shopping, and he's hooked on sports betting. Their family and friends are fed up.
I'm not giving you any more money, though. I'm really not.
If they want to turn this around, they'll have to convince family and friends they have a new outlook on life. And that pitch could be worth $5,000 to help them pay down their debt.
You all know why you're here. This is the old Ed right here, drinking premium beer, partying all the time, gambling away hundreds of dollars a month, not even winning. So now Miss Gail Vaz-Oxlade has come into our lives, and she's made some major changes. She set us on a big budget, and Ed has stuck to that. He has become quite responsible with his money, and he set some big goals for himself. Well, with all that said, the big man of the hour, the one, the only.
Before we have the old Jill, still in her cocoon, worried about image, shopping and tanning, spending her money. She only wore things 3 times. Then 1 month ago, a gale force wind came over our home and spun this little caterpillar out of her cocoon into the butterfly you see before us. And she's stopped worrying so much about makeup and her image and everything, and now she has goals, going natural, saving her money, and soon will be debt-free. This beautiful butterfly can fly freely. The new Jill.
What a surprise.
He did really good.
He really came in.
I know.
Came into his own. I got here, you were headed to $600,000 worth of debt. I set aside in your new budget $1,800 a month for debt repayment. You have to do that, guys.
I know, we know.
Okay?
We know.
Okay, so $1,800 a month for debt repayment means that in a year, 4 of your creditors will be paid off, and you will be completely debt-free in another 2 years.
That's amazing.
Amazing, I can't wait.
I also have in your budget money set aside for savings. $100 a month for emergencies, $800 a month for retirement savings, long-term savings.
Wow.
If you put that $900 away every month in retirement savings, by the time you're ready to retire in 40 years, you'll have $1.6 million.
Oh, yes.
So this month, what we've managed to do is clean up the financial mess you made, set some goals for the future, and demonstrate it to your family that you've turned over a new leaf. $5,000. Okay, so you take that.
Thank you so much.
But you have to promise me.
We put that to the debt. And we stay with the budget.
If you go
oh,
to
no
the
gambling. No gambling at the game.
The second thing is we've set you up with an interview coach.
Okay, great.
To help you develop the presentation of yourself.
Okay,
that will
perfect.
get you a job.
Perfect.
But we've also set you up with a retail marketing expert.
Oh.
So that you can have a sense of
That's
what you
amazing.
need to know going in.
That's amazing.
Okay, so this is all your background research to get yourself a fabulous job.
Perfect, okay.
So on top of the money and all the fabulous stuff, you get your clothes back.
I can be pretty manipulative if I want something really badly.
All women are.
Richard is definitely the worrywart when it comes to money.
She spends now, worries later.
I figure we'll always find a way to make it work.
Money will just fall out of the sky.
You just up the ante, girl.
Surprise! Money, 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 money.
My name is Lorna. I'm an elementary school teacher, and I'm married to Richard, and together we have a 16-month-old son named Cooper.
I work as a dispatcher for a third-party logistics company. We met through baseball, got married on a baseball diamond.
I ended up actually asking him out.
So she always wanted, in 1 year, get married have a kid, and a house.
And now all of a sudden we have a house and bills coming in like crazy and my student loans. And I think for Richard, it's a bit more overwhelming.
Say if there's something we need, we'll pretty well buy it right away, which we're paying the do not pay for a year.
This is what Richard and I refer to as our wall of debt. It's all my diplomas and degrees. Coming into this relationship, I'm the one that was bringing debt in, and then we just added debt.
The past couple of years since we've been here, we've probably ate more out than what we have inside the house.
Part of that is, A, I hate to cook. Another part is that I don't like eating Richard's cookie.
I try and pay off the credit cards as much as I can, but they keep on going up.
I usually open the bills and then I slide everything over to Richard in his handy dandy spreadsheet.
She almost thinks it's like a joke. Like I'll show her, I'll print it off.
It's all too complicated for me.
Just doesn't really care.
I just worry that the next big thing is just around the corner. We could probably carry on the way we are as long as nothing happens.
Our worst nightmare would be bankruptcy.
I want to resolve this now so that it doesn't become a major issue in mine and Richard's relationship.
If we're doing the same thing we're doing right now, we're going nowhere.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. For Lorna and Richard, the last 3 years have been a whirlwind. They met, got married, bought a house, and had a baby. But this couple can't even plan a meal, let alone a good financial decision. So I'm here to help calm the chaos. Hi, I'm Gail Vaz-Oxlade. A quick tour around the home usually confirms my suspicions. Well, they've got pots.
That I don't use.
They've got dishes.
There's dust on them.
But you have no food. This is a pretty sad fridge. Okay, is this the dining room set that you let Lorna talk you into buying on Buy Now, Pay Later?
But she said she got it cheap.
You have no living room furniture. Ooh, I love Cooper's room. Hey, Cooper has 2 rooms.
Well, we're kind of hoping to add someday to the family if we can afford it.
You know, there's not a lot of stuff here. I looked at your finances. I looked at the tape. Here's what I saw. You guys are in constant react mode. We meet, we fall in love. We get married, we have a baby, we buy a house. Where's the thought that goes before a decision?
Very impulsive.
No, really? Impulsive? Is that a word you would use to describe yourself? Richard, she can pretty well get you to do anything she wants.
That's true.
You don't even know what she's spending money on. Because you get the front page of the credit card bill, but she won't show you the itemized. But you know what? I have them. I have them all. And guess what? They're yours.
Sweet.
Stop being such a wussy. If you're paying the bills, you should know what you're spending the money on.
Oh, boy.
Let's go through some of these numbers, shall we?
All right.
Restaurant, over $300 every month. These are averages. Automotive store, $242 every month. Having a little bit of trouble with the cars?
Little.
Yeah. Yeah, all the time.
Department store. We know this is Richard because he loves to shop, not. Booze, $260 every month. Are you luscious?
No, we entertain a lot.
Ah, but do you have to buy all the booze when you entertain? Have you never heard of BYOB?
I guess we're overly generous.
Well, you know what? Suck it up and change, because guess what? You can't afford it. And the convenience store. Do either one of you smoke?
Nope.
No.
What the dickens is this?
Snacks.
Snacks? You're spending almost $150 a month in snacks?
Sometimes magazines.
Lord, the way this all shakes out is every single month you're spending $2,760 more than you make. Keep it up, and in 5 years, you'll be $477,000 in debt.
I just got goosebumps.
Is that what you want then?
No.
You're sure?
I'm positive on that one.
Here's what I want to do to you. Is that what I'm going to have to do to get through to you guys?
No.
Sure?
I'm positive.
Okay.
We're willing to do whatever you want, and we'll
Anything
listen.
I want?
Anything.
You promise?
Promise.
So this month, we're going to stop you reacting and start you planning. You need to boost your income. And third, we're going to get you playing on the same team. Part of this means you're going to have to learn to live on cash. And you're going to have to do some challenges. If you do the challenges as I expect you to do, you get up to $5,000 to pay off your debt. You don't do the challenges, you get a bat in the head. And not much else. Okay? And the very next thing you need to do, go get me your credit cards.
Okay.
And debit cards.
And debit cards?
Go. Coming up, we'll learn to strike out with our first challenge. Money. It's been full speed ahead for Lauren and Richard over the past 3 years.
Get married, have a kid, and a house.
They won't even slow down to make dinner, blowing $400 a month on fast food while they can barely keep up with their bills. Suck it up and change, because guess what? You can't afford it. And both of their cars have been driven into the ground. Failing to plan ahead means they're on the highway to debt from hell. Every single month, you're spending $2,760 more than you make. To get out of this mess, they're going to have to play by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I will reward them with thousands of dollars to pay down their debt. No changes, no money. La 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 la. You've been going nuts on these cards. So we're going to suspend your credit. Every budget has two parts. They're your fixed expenses, like your mortgage payment, loan payment, and there are your variable expenses, things like your food and your entertainment. I am taking your variable expenses down by 75%. So you were spending $4,000 a month. Now you'll get $1,000. You'll have $75 a week for transportation, $11.25 for clothing and gifts, $23.75 for entertainment. So I guess you will be implementing a BYOB system.
Definitely.
$125 a week for food, diapers included, and $12.50 for other, which is things like pet food and stuff like that.
Okay.
When you live on cash, you have to write it down. And that's where the budget binder comes in. You go to the grocery store and you spend $50. You put the $50 receipt in the grocery jar, you deduct it, and now you know how much you actually have left to work with.
Okay.
And you know what we're going to do next? I'm going to give you your first challenge. You're going to love this. These softball stars weren't very comfortable when the pitches started coming fast and furious. Is it worth having a little bit more time to think about it? It's really hard to deal with life when there are balls flying at you at 100 miles an hour and you're missing more than you're hitting. So now we're going to start planning. And this is where your first challenge comes in. Richard, I'm going to start with you.
Okay.
You have two cars, both of which are virtually going to pop their cork at any moment.
Yep.
So instead of waiting till the last minute when it dies, I want you to figure out which car you would replace and find a car that you would use to replace that car. You have, in the budget that I've created for you, $350 for a car payment. The more you come in under that $350, the easier you're going to make life for Lorna. Because you can't make ends meet on what you're making. On top of which, you're only working as a teacher part-time.
So we've got to do something to fill those hours and get more money in. I want you to find a way to make $150 a month more. Whatever it takes, you figure it out and you make it so. The key here is it has to be sustainable.
I did end my maternity leave early to go back to work, and I've been enjoying having every other morning off with Cooper.
Oh, hi, Lorna.
But I'm not too worried about my challenge. I know I can pick up the supply work. There's always a demand for supply teachers, and I was hoping to get some extra hours to make a little bit of extra money on the days that I'm not currently working.
I just can't believe that we've got enough money now to go look for a replacement vehicle. Oh,
That's not going to work with a baby.
a couple months ago, that was never a plan whatsoever.
2004.
Yeah, but that one's pretty big. Probably eat gas.
Well, what about that one? The kilometers aren't bad. It's not too big. It looks like it's got a lot of room in there. Maybe it's on for a really good price.
It gets 32 miles to the gallon on the highway, 24 in the city.
You like it?
I like it. Well, maybe we should talk to somebody about financing then.
Sure. Well, come on inside and we'll introduce you to Sarah.
Coming up, to make a plan work, you need to be able to follow instructions. These two are doomed.
Money.
Spending without a plan has Lorne and Richard flushing money down the toilet every single month. $2,600 on caca. I use their favorite sport to show them how quickly you fall behind when things are moving too fast. And you're missing more than you're hitting. And I challenge them to start thinking ahead. Lorna has to earn more money, while Richard has to stop wasting money on their old car and find a new one. If they can accomplish all of my challenges, I'll pitch in up to $5,000 to help them pay down their debt. You teaching any more kids this week than you were last week?
I am. I did one full day of supply work, and my principal has also offered me every other Thursday for the next several months.
How much money are we talking about?
It's $140 a half day supply work.
That's most excellent.
It is.
And are you still driving around in death traps?
Hopefully not for too much longer.
Okay.
We were looking at a bunch of mini SUVs, and we pretty well found one.
Okay, and the payments?
About $325.
Excellent. Now it's time for this week's challenge. I'm taking you somewhere you never go. Come with me.
The kitchen?
So you never come here.
Sometime.
I want to show you what you have been spending on fast food. Hey, boys, bring me my food. This is $300 in food. Look at what you can get for $300.
Wow.
If you buy your food from a restaurant or fast food, it's just, the budget's just not gonna last. So you are going to learn to cook. I am sending you this week to a place that makes making food fun.
Okay.
They do all the chopping for you. You go in and you assemble your meals, take them home, stick them in your freezer. When you're ready, you whip them out, bake them, you're ready.
That sounds great.
And that leaves you plenty of money for fruits, vegetables, milk, eggs. I don't want to hear Cooper's eating anything but good food, okay? Supper clubs like this are a great idea for busy families or people who hate to cook. The ingredients are already prepped and the recipes are easy to follow. For most people, that is.
How are you guys following instructions?
I can, he cannot.
Okay, then this is for you.
And 1 teaspoon of garlic, you're closest to it. That was more than a teaspoon, we're gonna sting.
We're supposed to be putting this in a bowl.
We already screwed it.
You pay about $5 per serving, and you can prepare 6 entrees in about an hour.
And if this tastes bad, we have it on tape to prove it was you. I would not zest a lemon for you at home.
You're gonna have to learn.
We did it wrong again. We were supposed to whisk all these ingredients in a bowl. Oh, you're just gonna have to shake it. Shake what your mama gave you, let's go.
So what it with you people that you can't read a simple set of instructions and put the ingredients in the bowl? Funny people. So how did the whole cooking experience go?
It was fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of really cool.
And can you see the benefit of planning in terms of what it does to your budget?
Definitely.
Okay. I have a new challenge for you this week. Relationship Rescue Challenge involves trust and working together. I'm sending you rock climbing. So, any questions? Everything else is fine?
Yes. Have you finalized our budget for us?
Yeah, I have a budget for you that's finished. Do you want it?
I was actually wondering if you could maybe change it for us.
In what respect? Seriously?
Yeah, we're pregnant.
Well, would you just up the ante, girl?
Surprise! I know. Surprise!
Money, money, money. Money, 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 money.
When Richard and Lorna met, life kicked into high gear.
In 1 year, get married, have a kid, and a house.
And so did their spending. Keep it up, and in 5 years, $477,000 in debt. Now with a second baby on the way, they need to get serious about their budget, use the kitchen instead of the phone to get dinner, and prioritize things like reliable transportation over buy now, pay later furniture.
I don't see myself buying anything for a really long time.
My final challenge requires them to support and trust each other. Literally, sending you rock climbing. If they can accomplish all of my challenges, I'll give them up to $5,000 to help them pay down their debt.
Now, who would like to start?
Lorna,
you'll go first. Okay.
Afraid.
Sort of go as high as you feel comfortable.
Oh, crap. I won't be able to move tomorrow.
Huh?
You need to belay tighter.
Oh yeah, blame it on me.
You just have to trust him.
Holy crap, my legs are... Oh.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh,
now,
okay.
We need one more step, and you're at the top.
Oh, my God, my shoulders.
Yeah, you did. Good.
Right by your knee. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta touch that red tape?
Right on the ceiling.
Really, it's not fair because he's taller than me.
There you go.
Can you walk?
Yeah.
Because otherwise it's going to go real fast.
Perfect. Well done.
I'll even give you a kiss.
That was tiring.
Did you actually learn the lesson?
Yes.
What was the lesson?
Teamwork.
Yeah, support.
Trust each other.
Very good. Glad to hear it. One of the big lessons that I wanted you guys to get out of this whole thing was that you have to have a plan. And it seems that you are thinking that way now. So here's how the whole thing plays out. When I got here, you were headed to almost $500,000 in debt. And if you stick to the plan, that won't happen. Your debt repayment plan has you paid off everything except for your student loan in 6 months.
Nice.
Right before the baby.
Exactly. We also have $200 set aside for savings and $100 for emergencies. Put the $200 in retirement savings. By the time you're ready to retire, you'll have $500,000. Not so bad.
I could live off that.
There's almost $1 million gap between being 500 in the hole and 500 with like over and above. So that's almost unbelievable.
So here's what I think you actually learned. You found a way to make more money than I even asked you to make.
Yep.
And you're going to keep being creative in doing that, right?
Yes.
Okay. Richard, my darling. You learned that planning is better than reacting.
True.
And you learn that by pulling together and communicating and thinking ahead together, the team is stronger than the individuals.
Mm-hmm.
So I am very happy to be able to say hallelujah. I have many of these in my bag.
All different amounts?
All different amounts. You guys were great on the challenges. It was just with the announcement of the baby, and I was very happy for you. Don't get me wrong, I was very happy for you. But I didn't know whether you were going to pull through in terms of recognizing the need to plan, and so you did. So I'm giving you $5,000.
Thank you.
There you go. I have something else for you. You know that big empty room upstairs?
Yes.
We got you a gift certificate so that you can go and put some furniture in that room.
No way.
Okay?
Thank you very much.
Welcome. You're welcome.
We've just been living paycheck to paycheck and crossing our fingers that a crisis doesn't happen, and when it does, that just digs the hole deeper for us. So now, especially with another baby on the way, we're definitely going to be planning ahead big time.
Yay!
It's difficult being a single parent to begin with. Do you want a burger? Do you want a
We have tons of food in the
sandwich?
house.
Doesn't make that makes no sense. No, that seems stupid too.
Oh gosh, now I gotta go to my parents and ask them for money yet again.
We have given her $20,000.
She's bleeding you dry. Just say it, okay?
If Katie was not in the picture, I would have turned my back on Tammy a long time ago.
Money, 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 money.
My name is Tammy. I'm a marketing manager. I currently make $60,000 a year. I'm a single mom. I have a 14-year-old daughter, Caitlin.
Mom and money never goes well together.
I think I probably have about $40,000 or $50,000 worth of debt right now. I don't really know. I guess our main indulgence is we eat out a lot.
Cheeseburger, medium fries.
I would cook. I can't cook well, but I'd learn to cook.
I was a competitive figure skater for many years. There was an opportunity to be able to open a figure skating store. I opened the store in October. It lasted until March.
It was sort of like a plane that didn't have wings. It just kind of like stayed there, then it crashed.
I'm still financially responsible for all the debt, and I know I owe money, and I want to make sure that I can pay those bills. To me, bankruptcy is probably one of the worst things that could happen to me.
You have your car payment and you have your rent. You're not paying any utilities because we're covering those.
I don't usually ask where the money's coming from. I usually just ask for it. I only feel guilty usually for a short period of time.
I hate when they fight because it's just so bad.
Doesn't make that makes no sense.
I know.
That seems stupid too.
In the past year, we have given her in the area of $20,000 total.
If Katie was not in the picture, I would have turned my back on Tammy a long time ago.
You're mean.
I'm really sick of going to my parents for money, and I don't want to have to do it anymore.
This month, I'll help this single mom move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. So now, I'm making house calls. Tammy's careless spending and failed business left her with $48,000 in debt. When she can't make ends meet, she bullies her parents into bailing her out. Her parents wonder how much longer they'll have to support their irresponsible daughter. At 35, Tammy's far old enough to pay for her own mistakes.
Hi there.
Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
Tammy.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Tammy and Caitlin just moved into this place.
You guys have a few DVDs?
There's at least like 3 or plus boxes.
Couple hundred.
You have a lot of condiments, but no food. Where have you been eating?
Every fast food restaurant in the area.
Only one of them's budget conscious. How expensive a kid do you consider yourself to be?
I try not to be expensive.
Tammy wastes money and has nothing to show for it. You look scared to death.
A little bit, yes.
Rick and Judy, why are you here? Because she's bleeding you dry. Just say it, okay?
She's helping.
Yes.
I don't want to hurt your feelings.
Yeah.
But you seem almost callous when it comes to your parents. Whatever you want, you'll get, and you'll do whatever it takes to get it. Like they actually don't exist as people.
I don't know why I would act like that, but that's just the way I've always been with them.
Rick and I need to be able to know the difference between a want and a need for Tammy.
How old are you?
I just turned 35.
35? And you're worried about her wants and needs? Give your head a shake. You spoiled her rotten. Because it's whatever Tammy wants, Tammy gets.
Because she reaches some magical age, you think that automatically everything's supposed to change. But this dynamic has been going on for years. It's your job to tell her no. Practice with me here, Judy.
No.
Practice now, Rick.
No bloody way.
I guess we've been feeding her all these years, and now we're supposed to take it, pull the rug from underneath her. All of a sudden, that's not going to work. We should have been doing it a long time ago.
You're in such bad shape now. You have virtually no debt repayment program in place.
No.
And if you don't do everything I tell you, you're going to lose it. What we do is we post all your numbers, every single transaction, and then we divide it by 6 and we come up with a monthly average. Your parents are ponying up $600 a month to help you pay for bills. Yes, that's what I saw. $600 a month. So what exactly are you guys paying for right now?
Hydro and telephone.
And high-speed internet.
You don't expect any of it to be paid back.
No.
How much will she have to be making a year to take over her own expenses? I mean, she makes a decent living now. We're talking basic things like hydro and telephone. The whole world out there pays their own hydro and telephone.
Right.
And when you see that like $1,700 is going out on stuff, about $12 at the convenience store, about $30 online, almost $42 on stuff, $143 at the drugstore.
I buy all my magazines at the drugstore.
Get a subscription and split it with a friend.
Okay.
Over $300 in cash, which we can't track at all. We have no idea where that money went. Almost $400 a month in restaurants.
That's a lot of money.
Almost $500 a month in a department store. So a total of almost $1,600 every month.
That just floored me. I felt like I'd been used.
You owe more than $40,000 from the business that went bust.
Yep.
It's a big piece of ugly history. And the rest, $1,500 on one credit card, $500 on another, $1,000 on a department store credit card, for a whopping total of almost $48,000 in consumer debt. You're actually overspending $1,700 a month that you haven't yet made.
Oh my gosh.
Keep it up, and in 5 years, you will be $200,000 in debt. And that is consumer debt, that is without a mortgage.
Well, I'm like scared. I'm freaked out a little bit. I'm kind of overwhelmed.
I'm hoping that this is a major wake-up call for her. I think it's been a wake-up call for us.
Do you want to go here?
Do I want to go in $200,000 in debt? Absolutely not.
You promise me you'll do anything?
I'll do anything and everything.
Over the next 4 weeks, I'm going to give you a series of challenges to do. You do the challenges, I'll give you up to $5,000 to help pay down this debt. Don't do what I ask, you won't get the money.
Okay.
We have to balance your budget. We have to get your debt back into some sort of manageable hand. And we have to reteach you that family is about giving and receiving. And that it's your turn to give. Bring me your credit cards and your debit cards, because they're toast. Coming up, Tammy and her budget go on a diet. Every single thing that goes in your mouth, you have to cook.
I'm scared I'm going to burn down the house.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
A failed business and out-of-control spending have left single mom Tammy about $50,000 in debt.
I haven't seen this movie in a while.
Refusing to ever eat at home
Medium fries.
has only added to the problem. Tammy's parents are making things worse, giving in to Tammy's constant demands for money. Now Tammy's daughter Caitlin is caught in the middle of an ugly family dispute.
If Katie was not in the picture, I would have turned my back on Tammy a long time ago.
If Tammy wants to stop this cycle of debt and regret, she's going to have to live by my rules. For the next month, this singleton will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. She'll complete weekly challenges to tackle her money and relationship issues. And if she's willing to change, I'll reward her with thousands of dollars to help pay down her debt. No changes, no money. Now it comes to the part where you have to learn to live on cash.
Okay.
Your expenses really break into 2 categories. Your fixed expenses, like your rent. Right now, we're going to focus on the variable, like your food and your entertainment and your clothing and so on, okay? So we're going to take it from about $2,900 that you're currently spending to about just under $1,400.
Okay.
Here's your first jar. Food, $100 a week.
Okay.
That seems like a lot, doesn't it?
A lot?
Transportation, $90 a week. Entertainment, $12.50. Won't be buying very many DVDs.
No. Sorry.
Clothing and gifts, $12.50. And then other, which is everything from cat food to medical costs, $125.75. The reason this seems to be so high is because I want you to give Caitlin $200 a month. And out of that, she buys her clothing, her school supplies, takes care of her transportation. That $200 a month is all Caitlin gets.
Okay.
And she has to learn to manage it.
I can live with that. I can do that.
The other thing is that as far as you guys go, no money goes through Tammy anymore to get to Caitlin. If you want to send Caitlin to camp, you pay the bill, you send Caitlin. It doesn't have to come through Tammy anymore. It just muddies up the waters because it's one more thing they've given you money for, when in fact they've given the money to Caitlin.
Okay.
And then I would like you to meet up with me so we can have a little talk. Never gone a day without eating in a restaurant.
I don't think so, no.
Bob by restaurant food. Hello, home cooking. This is $600 worth of food. And it may look like a lot of food, but you would need 3 times this to be able to eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner out for a month. And you only have $400. You don't get to do this anymore.
Okay.
So this month, you have a budget booster challenge. Every single thing that goes in your mouth, you have to cook.
No, I'm scared I'm gonna burn down the house. That's probably the biggest fear. Burn down the house, I'll burn everything and Caitlin and I will starve because the food won't be edible.
I'm not gonna leave you high and dry. I'm gonna send you a meal planner who will help you figure out your meal plans for a week, make you stretch your dollar as far as possible because you only have 400 of them.
I love it. It's gonna be awesome. We get to actually eat real food, not processed, icky food.
Before you go grocery shopping, you need to look for simplified recipes in which you recognize a lot of the ingredients. And my suggestion is to couple the recipes together. So think about recipes in pairs, for example. So you're cooking almost once, but you're eating twice.
5 onions? That sounds like a lot of onions. Let me cut that in half. A little soft, but not too soft?
Firm, but not too soft.
Okay. Is there an eggplant on that list?
Yes, there is, I think. Yep. Uno.
1? Okay.
1.
Yes?
Yes.
1?
Yes. Wait. Yes.
Oh,
it's slimy.
It's disgusting. You have to cook the meat first, and then add the vegetables.
That's not what it says.
Add chicken, followed by.
Oh, that's, oh.
There's less arguments when we go to takeout.
Tastes like chicken.
Any food in the fridge?
We do.
Oh, good. Some mushrooms and some sweet potatoes and some apples. So the cooking thing went well.
It did go really well.
Are you feeling better eating at home?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your first challenge? That was the fun one. The next one's going to be really, really hard.
Okay.
I created a debt repayment plan for you that would take you 4 years to be debt-free. However, if you make just the minimum payments to get free in 4 years, it would cost you almost $2,000 a month. Money you don't have.
Right.
So I trimmed it back to $1,300. And even then, I have an almost $900 deficit on your budget. So here's your challenge this week. You have to find a way to make $900 net a month, every month, or you're gonna have to go and visit a trustee in bankruptcy to talk about declaring bankruptcy. It's probably your worst fear.
It's a little overwhelming to try to figure out how to make almost $1,000 extra a month. It's difficult being a single parent to begin with, and then
Declaring bankruptcy isn't a step to be taken lightly. In fact, it's the first time I've made this recommendation on the show. But it's a perfect option for Tammy because she doesn't have any assets like a house that would be affected by the bankruptcy. And the alternative, making another $900 net a month, that isn't even an option. What you're coming back to me with is an answer. Yes, Gail, I am going to make $900 a month and I'm going to implement your debt repayment program.
all right.
or I have decided that I will declare personal bankruptcy.
I'm not sure if I wanted to be the first ever person that Gail said bankruptcy is something you should think about. I don't know if that's a good thing.
Coming up, will Tammy's worst fears come true?
It just seems like yet another failure.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Single mom Tammy has made a lot of bad decisions, living beyond her means, relying on her parents, and opening a business that went bust fast. Now she's on thin ice.
You're actually overspending $1,700 a month.
Oh my gosh.
In fact, she's the first person I've suggested bankruptcy to. That seems more realistic than expecting her to earn another $900 a month net.
Hi, how are you doing? Doug Hoyes. Have a seat.
Thank you so much.
If she completes all of my challenges, I'll give her up to $5,000, and that would be a nice step towards paying down her debt.
Bankruptcy is a legal process where your debts get wiped out. However, every month that you're bankrupt, you have to make a payment based on your income.
Right.
The penalty that you have to pay every month that you're bankrupt is half of the first $1,000 that you're over,
Okay.
and then 3/4 of the rest. You would pay half of the first $1,000, which is $500, and 3/4 of the final $300, which is $225. So that's $725 a month. What we could do is a proposal. We go to everybody you owe money to, and we say, hey, I don't want to go bankrupt. How about I pay $350 a month for 4 years?
Okay.
That would be $16,800, which is more than the $15,000 you probably would have paid in the worst case in a bankruptcy.
The idea of a consumer proposal at least made me feel a little bit better than going bankrupt. I still pay off, I feel a little bit more, but I think it doesn't have the stigma.
Was it hard even walking into the office?
I was a little bit shaky. I think I was more upset meeting you last time. Now it's just making that decision,
Yes.
which one of these two.
Yes.
I'm probably leaning more towards the consumer proposal.
Here is the big drawback about going the consumer proposal route. If your circumstances change in any way, you are still stuck with the payments.
Right.
The other thing is that it will take you about 10 years to clear your credit record.
Of the bankruptcy or the consumer proposal?
Both, sweetie. Bankruptcy guidelines vary greatly depending on where you live. But there's one thing that's common everywhere. If you declare bankruptcy, it's going to affect your credit rating for a long time. So make sure you take this step very carefully. So you must be thinking to yourself, okay, there's toilet paper. Clearly it's because I'm so deeply in. This is about your next challenge, which is a relationship rescue challenge.
Okay.
Starting this weekend, you are going to be in charge of cleaning your parents' house once a week and making dinner for 4 once a week so that your parents can enjoy their daughter and their granddaughter without having to do any of the work.
Caitlin can't help me clean.
No, she cannot. Coming up, it's Tammy's turn to do the dirty work.
I'm not a very good cook. I'm a worse cleaner.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
This month, I put single mom Tammy on a financial diet by cutting out the takeout and making meals at home.
Tastes like chicken.
Then her worst fears came true when I told her she should consider declaring bankruptcy. Now I'm challenging her to pay back her parents by cleaning their house and cooking them dinner at least once a week.
Thank you.
If she completes all 3 challenges, she'll be well on her way to earning $5,000 to help pay down her debt.
If standing over a toilet, cleaning it, does not show how much I love my parents, I don't know what will. I'm thankful they don't live in a 12-bedroom house with 4 bathrooms. Smells good.
Shrimp and chicken.
So Caitlin made the green curry.
Okay.
I made the pad thai.
We're actually talking. Maybe this is a sign of things to come.
Did she do a half-decent job of cleaning the house?
Oh, she did an excellent job. It was so nice coming home.
Wow! You got a gold star! Was it nice to sit down all four of you together and have a lovely meal and there'd be no stress?
Yeah, there was absolutely no discussion on money, which was unusual.
What would be the big lesson you learned?
Well, the biggest lesson is that I needed to grow up and take my responsibility of my own stuff.
Do you have any money left at the end of the month?
We have $40 left for this week.
But that's pretty good.
Yep.
And you decided on the consumer proposal?
I've applied for a position at my company.
Yes.
If I don't get that job,
yes,
I'm going directly for bankruptcy.
Yes.
If I do get that job, I'll go the consumer proposal.
Well, when I got here, you were headed to $200,000 worth of consumer debt in 5 years.
Yep.
And happily, you're not going to do that now because you have squeezed your budget so that you're not spending more than you make anymore.
Right.
This month, we balanced your budget. You've looked at your debt management options, and you learned that sometimes the hardest part is actually facing up to the options. And you learned that the key to a happy family is to know that they love you and to work just as hard at loving them back.
Yeah.
So I'm happy to say I have for you a check for $5,000.
Yay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Had Gail come here and said, well, whatever, if she'd not given me the $5,000 and said, well, here's this, I still felt that I had grown and I had still grown up as an individual. And to me, that was so much more important at this point than even the money.
I have for you pots and pans and knives, everything you will need to keep eating at home. Excellent. And how to learn to cook too. Yay!
That's great.
Enjoy! Now you have to reach over. You're welcome.
Doesn't matter how much money I make, it's never gonna quite be enough.
We can't live off $7,000 a month. We can't!
That's the one they're threatening to garnish me with.
Do you know what, Eric? You've royally screwed it up. And Selena has let you.
You're making it sound like you have no idea what's going on, and that you do.
Eric, you suck it up and follow the plan. You're home free.
Money, 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 money.
I'm a plant manager. I manage a manufacturing facility.
And I'm an executive assistant.
We've been together for about 5 years now, and we have Carly, who's 12, and Phoenix, who's 3.
I took 3 years off, and I just recently returned back to the workforce. We just couldn't make it anymore without the extra income. It wouldn't be possible without Carly. I mean, Carly is amazing. We made a deal with her when she's watching her brother. We're going to pay her $20 a week, and we still have yet to pay her.
I've had 5 jobs. I moved into my 6th job.
We've moved at least 6 or 7 times.
But I've also tripled my salary. Now I make a lot of money, but we still struggle.
The bad finances started with our student loans.
Student loans were all over us.
Every paycheck, we do pay advances. And then we're already in debt that amount, so we have to take out another one.
Every time we're poor, she brings up the truck.
I was really ticked that he had spent that money on the vehicle. I thought, like, I have no say in this.
It doesn't matter how much money I make, it's never gonna quite be enough.
Eric and I do have different opinions on how the money should be spent. He wants to make sure all the bills are getting paid. I want to make sure we have food in our fridge. Sometimes he'll tell me bills are going to get paid, but it doesn't.
Humiliating? Horrible. Horrible. I manage all purchasing in my work life. I manage all operations. He's running our multi-million-dollar business, but he can't keep his finances at home in order.
There's no end to this madness.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. For the past 5 years, Eric and Selena have been struggling to make ends meet on one income. Now they're both working and think they're entitled to a better lifestyle. But they can't move forward until they clean up the financial mess from the past. So I'm here to help them set their priorities straight. Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
Eric, my wife Selena.
Nice to meet you, Selena.
You too.
First, a quick peek into their lifestyle. This is a nice big room, but there's nothing fancy. Instead of paying down the debt, This couple rents houses and cars bigger than they need.
And Carly's a little bit of Cinderella.
They're shortchanging their future.
Oh my God. When you move 6 times in 5 years, stuff just doesn't ever get unpacked. You people are so weird. You have been in control of the finances in this household, and Selena has let you. But you know what, Eric? You've royally screwed it up.
No, I think I've kept it together as much as I could.
It seems okay if every time you move you get a better paying job,
Yes.
but you don't get to drive a $700 a month car and make your daughter your primary childcare provider. When you brought home your first paycheck and he said, okay, Mammy, down you go to the pay advance store, when do you ever put your foot down and say, no, that's not what we do anymore?
I don't know what to say.
The reason I'm here is not strictly your financial chaos. Once Selena got a job, financially you should be just fine. But that concerns me because you will fix this financial problem in the short term, and then it'll come back and it'll bite you big time.
Selena's given up on her dream of staying home with the kids to try and relieve their financial situation. But the debt's still there, and it's not going to go anywhere until they learn how to manage their money.
This is 1 month's worth of banking transactions. We have NSF fees on the 6th of the month, 12th, 13th, 14th, again on the 25th and the 29th. So this month, you spent $148 in bank fees. Stupid!
It's a waste.
Total waste.
Yeah.
One of the other problems you have is you spend a lot of money in cash. When you spend it in cash, I can't track it. I have no idea where it's gone. On the 6th of September, you took out $300. Took more money out on the 8th, the 11th, you went 3 times. So that day you did $920. On the 12th you did $100, $200 on the 22nd, and $300 on the 29th. That's a lot of cash, and we don't know where it is. And finally, the debt load. You have a big fat consolidation loan, but what's also happening is you are racking up fresh debt. You have pay advance loans, overdraft, unpaid taxes. You owe on your utilities. While you think you are making a dent in the original debt, you're playing a losing game because you're stealing from Peter to pay Paul, and so there you are with $40,000 worth of debt. Now, would it surprise you to learn that I can have you paid off in 2 years? Would it surprise you?
Yes.
But here comes the hard part. I need you guys to promise me you will do whatever I ask you to do over the next 4 weeks so that I can get you out of this hole.
Yes, we agree.
Definitely.
You do my challenges, I'll give you up to $5,000 to help you pay down this debt. Don't do the challenges, you don't get the money. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to even up the financial control. The second thing we're going to do is going to put you on that great debt repayment program. And finally, we're going to get you working together on the same priorities, and there won't be any doubt in your mind that you are a team. Okay?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Ready?
Then I want your credit cards and your debit cards right now. Thank you very much. Go get them.
Okay.
Are you a little happy, Selena?
I'm ecstatic.
Coming up,
That's the first thing in 5 years I've ever done for myself.
you get no sympathy from me whatsoever.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
I love my car.
Eric is a fast-rising executive who can manage corporate cash flow, but not his own bank account.
You've royally screwed it up. And Selena has let you.
They have moved from one end of the country to the other for Eric's career, fending off creditors they leave behind.
That's the one they're threatening to garnish me with.
Selena was overjoyed to hear I could wipe out their debt in just 2 years.
Because you didn't think you were ever going to get out of this.
No, not even nearly close to this amount of time.
They can paint a rosier future for themselves if they learn how to handle their money. And to do that, they're going to have to live by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I will reward them with thousands of dollars to pay down their debt. No changes, no money.
So this is the part where I give you your cash for the week. I'm cutting your variable spending from about $2,300 a month to just under $1,400 a month.
Oh.
So I've cut it by 41%.
Really?
You will now have $125 a week on groceries, $125 for transportation. You'll have $25 a week for entertainment, $25 a week for clothing and gifts, $46.25 for other. This other jar also includes $80 a month for your daughter's allowance. The only way she'll ever learn to manage money is to be given some money. You weren't given money as a child, which means you didn't learn how to manage it. Okay?
Okay.
Good. This week's challenge is a life lesson challenge, and it comes in a few parts. You know that stinking messy room upstairs?
Yeah.
You know your messy finances?
Yeah.
You're taking over control of the money.
Okay.
And that means you're going into that room and cleaning it up. Make sure you know exactly where everything is.
Okay.
Eric, you love your car. The first part of your challenge involves getting in touch with the various organizations that help break leases so that you can get into a less expensive vehicle. I have budgeted $400 a month.
But it's not even possible for me to get another lease. It's not even possible for me to get another vehicle. That means it's not possible for me to work. That's not possible to have an income.
Look very closely at me, Eric. The second part of your challenge requires that you spend the weekend living in your car.
Oh! Really?
Yes?
No.
I want you to see that conceivably you could end up with your whole family living in the car if you don't fix the problem.
That's the first thing in 5 years I ever took on my own. Ever done for myself. First thing. I go without food for days because I would not spend the money on myself, so I give it to the family. I'm a top executive and I got 3 pairs of work clothes. I had a nice condo, I had a Porsche, everything like that. I gave it all up.
I come here to identify issues and give you challenges that I hope will open your eyes to circumstances. And I've showed you where your money's going. You have to cut the $300, okay? It is up to you now to decide where to put the stoppers. If you can find a way to make the budget work with each other, then, hey, you make it work. You'll have time on the weekend to work through it in the car.
I'm supposed to be away from my family and everything like that for the...
Eric, it's a weekend.
But it's not a fair weekend because we both discussed that we wanted a truck. She wanted a truck. Here's the trucks we do it.
You suck it up and follow the plan, you're home free in 24 months. Or stand here and fight over it and let your children see what it's like to live in a household that is absolutely torn apart by financial discussions. Okay? I'll see you next week.
She is tough. We were a little taken aback, mostly with Eric's challenge. It took a while to get the room clean. Going through piles and piles of bills everywhere. It's good to get organized. It's something I've been wanting to do for a long time. Woo, we can run in here now.
It seemed like a prison sentence, right? Talked it over with my family and that, and kind of decided to spin it into something that was more fun. We could make it a camping trip kind of deal, and yeah, my son Phoenix, stayed with me.
When he was in the truck without Phoenix, he was working on the budget.
Here, I brought you some breakfast, babe. Breakfast in the truck.
It's like tough love. Kick us in the balls so we feel it and we get our ass in gear.
You weren't all that happy with me when I left last week. You got over it?
Yeah, of course.
What made you change your mind?
Not really instantly thinking of it as a prison sentence, making more of an adventure out of it kind of deal, and involving the family and stuff.
Oh, Eric got it. So you had some time while you were sitting in the car.
Yeah.
So you came up with a new budget.
Yes.
And you know what? It balances. You did a good job. And you slept in the car. Yay! The room looks fabulous.
Yeah.
So my question is, if you were here 4 months, what took you so long?
We just never made time for it.
The number one problem with people and their money is they never make time for it. Which brings us to our next challenge. This is your future plan challenge. Cool. I want you to imagine what it'll be like to buy your first home together. Get out there and drive around and see what's available, figure out what it is you want, then figure out what kind of down payment you will need to make the dream a reality.
It's kind of what we're looking for, and having Gail here is really to provide us direction on how we get to that next level.
Oh, I love her. I love the challenge.
Coming up, you always remember your first time.
First-time homebuyers are like teenagers trying to lose their virginity. They know they want to do it, but they're just not sure when.
Money, money, money. Money, 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 money.
Selena had to go back to work because Eric had let their finances get so out of control, his $84,000 a year income wasn't enough to make ends meet. Now that she's contributing financially, Selena also needs to get involved in managing their money.
A good eye-opener for me.
And Eric needs to learn to focus on paying off the debt, rather than rewarding himself with expensive toys.
You spend the weekend living in your car. You could end up with your whole family living in the car if you don't fix the problem.
I didn't think it could get more shocking than having to sleep in my vehicle.
If they can accomplish all of my challenges, I'll give them up to $5,000 and have them debt-free in 2 years.
I would love to be able to buy and just stay in one house.
My latest challenge is for them to plan for what they'll need to save to make that dream a reality.
I've got 4 places I think you're going to like.
Here's a picture of a house that I'd like to live in.
Wow, very nice. You know, I think we might be able to find something like that today. Here we are. This is our first house.
Oh, look, there's a school.
Oh, we wouldn't live in here in a million years, though.
We're really set on a detached house.
Part of going out and looking at houses is deciding what it is you like and you dislike.
With our financial situation, it's like we would never be able to afford a house like this, I'm sure, if we bought. So that's why we rent.
Well, I noticed the roof above the garage. That's gonna need to be fixed.
Yeah, but you have to get it inspected to make sure that it's not gonna cost you an arm and a leg to fix it up to make it what it is that you want. So here's our next one on the list.
Well, I don't think this is a dream. I think it's more of a nightmare.
So this is a nice little house, a lot more land than we've seen already in the past, a lot of upgrades. Okay. Now, when you're getting up there in price, you really have to get pre-approved for your mortgage.
To figure out how much house you can afford, calculate a maximum mortgage of about 3 times what you make. Eric and Selena earn $120,000 a year, so they'll be able to afford a mortgage of about $360,000.
Well, this is a nice big backyard, nice tree line. That's nice.
Yeah, so a little bit of country.
Sure, yeah.
Does it help to clarify it when you do a little bit of window shopping first?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Do you have any money left in the jars?
Yeah, I have a little bit.
I'm going to tell you what the danger is, okay?
Okay.
He needs a check and a balance, and that's your job. You have to have a brain in your head too. Because if he doesn't have a check and a balance, he'll just, go Napoleon on us again. Okay?
Yeah.
Which brings me to this week's challenge, Relationship Rescue Challenge. You are a team. You have to be able to execute the moves as a team to get you through life. So you are strapping on skates, and you are going to learn an ice dancing routine together. The kids are going to score you.
Okay.
Ooh, all right.
So you know what? Blow my socks off.
Up next, the final challenge.
You have to be aware of what the other person is doing all the time to avoid disaster.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Eric had complete control of the family's finances.
I run multi-million-dollar businesses.
When his income wasn't enough, Selena had to give up on being a stay-at-home mom.
Had Selena not gone back to work, you would be increasing your debt $2,500 every month.
Doesn't matter how much money I make, it's never going to quite be enough. And why isn't it?
Moving from one end of the country to the other, late with payments, and always broke before payday, they're both frustrated and pointing fingers at each other. This month, I've tried to teach them that if they're willing to make some sacrifices, the future could be very bright. I'll help them out with up to $5,000 to pay down their debt if they complete all my challenges. Their final challenge is to prove they can work together.
Skating is very good training for life because you really have to learn to work as a team and you have to really be aware of what the other person is doing all the time to avoid disaster.
Wow. What do you think?
Yeah, no problem. That's it. Move to the front. Down. Woo! The Rockettes are in town.
I'm crossing my fingers.
Yeah, me too. Don't stop.
I'll bring it back, sit right down.
Why do you stop, though?
I don't stop.
Careful, Eric, careful. Come on. This time, Selena, I'd like you to really step up and give Eric a very strong lead. Good, that's a nice, strong position. Good one.
That's over.
Excellent. And round.
He couldn't stand me when I first got here. He just wanted to murder me. Did you see him go purple? Yeah. Not feeling so bad anymore?
No, not so bad.
Okay, good. When I got here, you were playing autocratic dictator. And you were mad as hell that he was doing everything but not asking you any questions. You learned this month that if you are not sharing some of the control with Selena, then you will be at loggerheads, and that's no life worth living. We've created a debt repayment plan that gets you debt-free in how long?
2 years.
2 years!
And together you can have anything you want, but you can only make it so if you're actually working together. We've also set aside some money for savings.
Yes.
And if you stick with the plan, by the time you're ready to retire, you'll have about $800,000.
Woohoo!
Not feeling so bad anymore?
No, not so bad.
Okay, so for you I have. You're going to be disappointed.
Uh-oh.
Not.
Thank you. We thought 5 years at the minimum we'll be able to buy a house. So now it looks like, hey, in 2 years, if everything goes the way Gail set out, which it will, because I want my house in 2 years.
But you know what, guys? That's not all. You're an up-and-coming executive. You should at least dress the part.
Yeah, you know.
And you, my love, having entered the workforce, need to look snappy too. So for you, I have gift certificates totaling $500. Buy yourself what you need.
Thank you!
I guess what Gail was trying to get at was that, you know, if we're not taking the same steps together and in tune with each other, it falls apart. And if we're together, making the same steps and working together, it can turn into something great.
You guys take the cake in terms of totally screwed up finances.
I have no clue what my income is.
You just don't care. And that's what really sucks.
I know that I'm doing a lot of the harm.
I don't think he realizes how it affects me.
Jeez, I feel like I'm in trouble here. I'm a contractor / renovator.
I work for a bank. I'm a systems analyst. I'm a planner, and he's not.
By the time you get home, the last thing you want to do is sit down at a desk and start pulling out receipts and paperwork.
I want him to take responsibility and pay.
Right now, the paperwork is so messed up. And by the end of the year, I'll sit down and I'll try and work out what I've made, and I have no idea how much I make a year.
Well, when he doesn't get paid and the bills come, I worry.
2 months will go by before I actually get any money to pay any of my bills with. I owe Erica money, and she's paid a lot of my bills for me.
I guess he leaves it up to me, because he knows I'm gonna take care of it.
Me? I'm like, who cares? It's $10.
He's too carefree. I don't know what he'd do without me.
I know if I only bring up cash or money or anything like that, it's gonna be an argument in the house. Do you know you spent $35 in service charges this month alone? No, I didn't. You actually sat there and calculated this, Erica, you know?
Yeah, I hate it when he goes into overdraft.
Debit's my friend. Everything is debit. I always get these phone calls and text messages because she's looking at my account and then calling me to tell me, look, you're in the hole so much money.
Hello.
Did you get paid?
Tomorrow or the day after, I'll be able to get the money.
We have to pay the utilities.
I'm working right now.
I don't know where I stand right now.
I don't think he realizes how it affects me.
I think it's taken a toll to the point where now she's ready to like break apart right now. Littlest things really bother her.
I don't want to be the parent, you know? And I feel that's what I am.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. This couple's finances are so messed up, they're not even sure of their total income or their total debt. Erica obsessively monitors Andrew's spending, but glosses over her own. Andrew reacts by refusing to deal with the day-to-day paperwork for his renovations business. These two need to get back on the same page if they want to get back in the black. Hi!
Nice to meet you.
Gail Vaz-Oxlade. While touring their home, it becomes clear that someone has a high need for order. So did you just come by this taste naturally, or has somebody been helping you?
Well, he helped too.
So you have good taste too?
Think so.
Which is a good thing, because you're really crappy with business, so it's a good thing you have good taste. Wow, nice room. Look at the shoes. 59 pairs of shoes. Computer. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 25, 26, 27. Now I see where the money's going. So here's the thing that really surprises me. Everything in this house is so beautifully organized. Yet your paperwork? I've never had a couple like you before. When I did your paperwork, it was the most confusing sets of accounts that I've ever had to do. You use your personal account to run business issues.
Yes.
And you run personal stuff through your business account.
Oh, no, not really.
Excuse me?
Okay.
I looked at the numbers, okay? Somebody else you may be able to baffle, not me. While most people are quite happy to spend 25% of their income on life, you are spending a whopping 111% of your income on life. Jeans, shoes, hardware stores. Hello, Mr. Overdraft. You were in the red a lot.
He uses it like it's his money. He'll buy food on overdraft.
Erica thinks she's the responsible one. After a year and a half of marriage, she still doesn't trust Andrew enough to open up a joint account with him. She's about to get a reality check. You had $10,000. That on May 31st, you moved it from account 1 to account 2.
Then you moved it from account 2 to your personal line of credit. Then on June 1st, from account 2 to account 1. June 6th, you moved it from the credit card to the personal line of credit. But on the 29th of May, you moved it from the personal line of credit to the credit card, and then you moved it from the account back to the account again.
Explain this to me.
I was trying to transfer to a lower interest rate.
Okay, so you had a good intention.
Yeah.
See how it looks on paper?
Yeah, I know, it's awful.
And so there he is, being a total dope on the business side, and here you are being a total dope on the personal side. What is all this debt about?
A lot of the stuff that's there, I would like pay off, you know, certain credit cards, and then it would just keep building.
So you'd use a line of credit to pay off the credit card, and then the credit card would build back up again.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is over now. Because on average, you are spending $8,900 a month more than you make every single month.
But how could we be spending $8,900?
You might well ask.
Credit.
Thank you.
That's crazy.
And if you stay on this track, in 5 years, you'll be almost $760,000 in debt, not including your mortgages. Are things worse than you thought?
Yeah.
So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to sort out your business and personal financial dilemma. We're going to get you not using credit as if it is your disposable income. And we're going to get you working together and communicating together so that you can actually take care of this whole problem.
But in doing that, I need to know that you are committed to this whole process. Will you do anything I ask you to do in order to turn that?
Yes.
Over the next month, I'm going to give you some challenges to do. If you do the challenges successfully, I'll give you up to $5,000 to help you pay down the debt. If you don't do the challenges, you don't get the money. This is not a challenge, but you have to do this anyway. I want your credit cards and your debit cards.
You can't take the debit card.
Watch me.
You can't take my debit card.
Watch me.
My debit card?
Go away. Coming up, 6 words that will change their lives. I want the debt paid off.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Everything looks picture perfect in this home, but beneath the surface, there's an ugly financial mess.
Totally screwed up. Like, you can't run a business to save your life.
Erica works in a financial institution and thinks she runs a pretty tight ship at home too.
$73,000 in debt? Hello?
Andrew freely admits that he's totally irresponsible when it comes to money.
Me? I'm like, who cares? It's $10.
He runs his own business, but doesn't keep track of a cent of expenses or income.
So you don't actually know if you're ever making a profit in any of your jobs. You just cross your fingers and go, please.
Praying for help isn't going to make things better. They're just going to have to live by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars to pay down their debt. No changes, no money.
So since I'm cutting your variable spending by 86%, and you're going to be living on cash, you need to see how painful this is going to be. You're going to have $100 a week for food, almost $94 for personal transportation. Business expenses and personal expenses are not the same thing anymore.
Okay.
$53.50 a week for entertainment. Okay, this is a very special jar. This is your clothing and gift jar, and you've been spending $1,600 a month on stuff. And now you get $26 a week. Yay! And then there's other, $35.50 a week for other. Now, very important, what you never do is to write it down. You go to the store, you spend $60 on groceries, you come home, you deduct $60, it shows you have $40 left. You know exactly where you stand at all times. Now, you ready for your first challenge?
Yes.
Erica?
Yes.
You are going to create for Andrew an office in a box that he will be carrying around with him in his truck. The other thing you're going to do is you're going to cook him a hot lunch and show up on the job site to help him, because until you have an appreciation for what he actually does, you just can't know the challenges that he's facing. Once he's created the system and put it into play, you have to use it. I want to see a record keeping system that shows what you bought for the job and where your profitability is going to be, and you're starting to twitch on me. Are you okay? No, it's not the lights. You're very, very nervous.
No.
You're going to be okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we have everything to get you organized. Every job that you do, we're gonna file in here. So any receipts for this job, you gotta put in here. Don't keep it in your pockets.
Andrew's messy paperwork is one of Erica's pet peeves. The amount Andrew spends on eating out is another. To satisfy his need for a hot meal every day, Erica's going to have to get organized herself.
Without us planning in advance, it's gonna be impossible, right? So we gotta learn to plan.
So far, with the job box that Erica created for me, I've been using it every day. My buddy, he's using it too.
I'm here with lunch. So this is gonna cost about $5 to $6 versus him going out to eat and spending $10 on lunch.
Very good.
And it will feed 2 of us.
How hard was this?
It wasn't hard.
No. Why haven't you done it before then?
Never thought about it.
Oh, look at this.
It's only the ongoing, right? 'Cause
That's fine.
Everything that's paid, we took out.
Yes, that's fine. Good job. Okay. 2-part challenge. The first part of your debt reduction challenge is to actually begin the process of fixing the problem. Right now you have a whole bunch of revolving credit and you keep using it. I want the debt paid off. And so the only way to do that is to create a fixed payment amount, which means you have to go and apply for a consolidation loan. The second part of your challenge is for you to see what it will be like to get through the rest of your life with this debt if you don't do something about it. You know why we're in this building? Because this building has a lot of stairs. Hold on to that for a second. Hold on to that. Not very heavy. No. There are some weights in those bags, and the weights represent your current debt. But of course, each year the debt grows. So as you progress up, you will find more weight waiting for you. You are going to carry the weight of your debt.
So there's weights on the staircase that we got to pick up?
Oh, Lord.
Coming up, can Andrew and Erica share the burden?
No. I'm in debt because of you.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Erica thinks their money problems would be solved if Andrew would only shape up.
He's never gone into his bank account to pay a utility bill.
Meanwhile, she's decorated their new home and her closets are full of clothes with no expense spared.
You've been spending 230% of your income every month.
Erica thinks she's managing their money, but the debts just keep on growing.
So you'd use a line of credit to pay off the credit card, and then the credit card would build back up again.
If they can learn to live on cash and do all my challenges, I'll give them up to $5,000 to help them pay down their debt. Now they're about to see how draining carrying $750,000 in debt would be. The weight they'll carry as they climb the stairs represents how their debt will grow if they don't take care of the problem now.
That's only one floor? Jeez. You start dreading going up another flight of stairs because you know you're gonna pick up more. No. I'm in debt because of you. So I'll have one and you have three.
Okay, good. If you really think about it, it's kind of scary, right? I think now we're gonna try and learn how to work together. Every single staircase we go, I'm taking 3.
Okay, we'll split it evenly. The exercise did teach me that we should, maybe open a joint account and try to tackle this whole debt problem together.
Arranging for a consolidation loan is the best way to deal with their debt, so they can see the light at the end of the tunnel.
One more foot.
Oh, jeez. There goes my knee.
What did you learn? What was the most important
To
lesson?
pay it off as soon as possible.
It's too heavy.
Yeah, if you let it build, it gets higher and higher.
Impossible, right?
Yeah.
So are you going to pay it off?
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
Good morning. My name is
We're getting our debts consolidated. We're going to use the equity of our home.
Right.
To, get a second mortgage.
Yes.
And then they're going to take fixed payments from our account.
Good.
And then we're allowed to also pay up to 15% extra every year.
Okay,
so it's
good.
like a mortgage.
Yes. But it means you're going to have to live on the budget I gave you.
Yes.
Okay.
Can we keep the jars?
You can keep the jars.
Okay.
This week's challenge is very tactile, okay?
I'm sending you for tantric yoga.
Okay, don't look all so excited all at once. Oh, open your mind, Andrew. Look deep into my eyes.
And then that's it.
You guys are kidding. What's the challenge?
What do we got to do?
No.
I swear to God.
I can't do that.
You're going to have
On
to.
camera, I got to sit there and say, look into my eyes.
My gosh.
No.
Are you kidding?
That's crazy.
So this will give you an opportunity to connect with each other and be kind to each other. You can stop beating him up now.
He looks like he's the battered one. You have to hear
like
him
that?
fly off the handle.
Oh,
He's
really?
really short-tempered.
Hands
That's
up,
not
please.
true.
Hands up, please.
He is.
I'm not.
I
I'm
should
not
have a
allowed
hidden
that.
camera. You'd see another side of him.
No, please.
He's not as quiet as he seems.
Oh,
He's not.
whatever.
All right, so ready for this?
Okay.
You'll have a professional guiding you.
Okay.
And when I get back, I want to hear all the soft, sweet details. All of them.
Looking at each other here.
Coming up, will Andrew be able to change?
It's not really me.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Erica and Andrew's home looks like a magazine spread, but I found the messy truth about their money.
Everything in this house is so beautifully organized. Yet your paperwork? Andrew doesn't keep any records for his business, and Erica shuffles more debt around than she pays off. So you'd use a line of credit to pay off the credit card, and then the credit card would build back up again. Maintaining an image they can't afford is going to come back to bite them. In 5 years, you'll be almost $760,000 in debt. I've challenged them to start managing their money and make plans to pay off their debt. If they accomplish all of my challenges, they'll walk away with up to $5,000 to pay down their debt. Now that they're fixing the money, they can come together again.
Welcome to this experience. And thank you for being open, for trying something new. Bring your hands together in front of your heart.
I don't know. The yoga thing is kind of, it's not really me.
Bow towards each other and bring your foreheads together, keeping your eyes open, looking at each other here.
Aside from being shy and feeling silly, I thought I was neat. I'm more open-minded than he is.
So now you're going to put your left hand on your partner's heart and place your right hand on top of your partner's hand. And again, breathing. Andrew, if you want to take a strawberry, slowly feed it to Erica. That's it. And then you can feed it to him. That's it.
I thought it was nice that we both got to experience it. So I'm serious about wanting to go back.
Stay with your feelings.
So was the touchy, feely as bad as you thought it would be?
It's kind of corny.
Yes, you thought so. Did you get anything out of it?
I thought so.
Yes. See, she connected. Maybe your spirit's just not there.
It was hard to do because everybody was around.
Yeah.
That's why.
Would you consider going back and doing it on your own?
We are gonna go back.
Aha. The boss has
He
spoken.
doesn't want us to say that on TV though, but.
I'll do it.
The
I
boss
said it.
has
Whatever she
spoken.
wants to do, we'll do.
If you agree that this is the point from which you move forward, then you stand a chance, right? Because you're not carrying all that baggage around anymore. You're also not going to be carrying around over $700,000 worth of debt, which is where you were heading when I got here. We have put $2,200 aside in your budget for debt repayment. And if you follow the plan, you will be debt-free, aside from some student loans, in 2 years. We've also set aside $200 a month for savings and $100 for emergencies. You stick the $200 a month in a retirement plan, invested at 7%, and in 35 years, you'll have $500,000. Pretty nice, eh? You learned that you can be organized if you have the right tools, and an office in the box is a great tool to use. And Erica, you're learning to stop being a pinball wizard with credit. And you're both learning that, as embarrassing as it might be, telling each other you love each other on a regular basis is part of the glue that will hold you together forever.
So when you have a goal like that and you're more organized with your stuff, it really, really helps out a lot. So we are gonna continue doing the cash.
So I think you did a great job. And so I have for you, you might have gotten more, but it would be impossible. $5,000.
Cool.
So use it to pay down your debt, and you'll be that much closer to the end, okay? But I have something else for you. If you're gonna stop and spend time with each other, you're gonna need some sustenance. So I have for you everything that you could possibly imagine. Some of it will help, okay? Go join him on a job site. Show up
That's
with
the
a picnic
lunchbox.
basket, and maybe, you can get something going in the sawdust.
We're gonna be more honest with each other, and I'm gonna be more involved with his business and how he's doing.
Now she's gonna bring me lunch everywhere I go.
I am bringing you some very bad news.
First thing that went through my head was get the out of my house.
We're so confused as to how we put ourselves in this mess.
It's frightening.
I never imagined.
Money, 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 money.
work in merchandising for a drugstore.
I'm currently on mat leave. Before that, I was an assistant supervisor at a daycare. When we were living with my in-laws, I could say we were probably living like the life. Newlyweds, no rent.
I think we took advantage selfishly and didn't save enough.
Things just kind of moved really quickly after that. We kind of did like everything.
Buying a house was definitely both of our dreams. You know, get the dog and the whole storybook, fairy tale, yeah, that's what we want.
We bought our house and everybody wanted to come see it, so we were entertaining like pretty much every weekend last year, and then this summer we had our son, so we've got a lot of people coming over again this year.
We love to throw parties at home. We just love to entertain.
Mike and I totally egg each other on. If that'll make you happy, then go ahead and buy them.
I am the biggest sap you will ever meet for my wife.
We want to make each other happy, but in the end, it's starting to make us miserable because it's not doing us any good.
I really don't know where all the money goes, to be quite honest with you. I guess when I see each individual monthly bill, I sort of worry about it then, but as soon as it goes in that filing cabinet, it's pretty much gone out of my mind.
It's like a black hole when we put our bills into the file cabinet.
I handle all the money in the house.
It's always a joke. We make it a joke, because if we make it a joke, it's okay.
I'm doing a horrible job with it.
If Gail could help us, it would be to give me a plan so that I wouldn't feel so lost every month when it came to our money and our situation.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. As newlyweds, Sandy and Mike lived rent-free with his parents. Now they're homeowners, and in just 2 years, they've managed to rack up $60,000 of debt. They're living in a dream world, but their fairy tale romance may have an unhappy ending if I can't make them see the light. Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
Sandy, nice to meet you.
These high school sweethearts have made their first home a love nest. Special moments. And it's costing them. What do you think you've sunk into the place so far?
10.
That's all? Just about 10,000? I know you did the floors and they cost you 5.
10 in probably just renovations and probably more in decorating.
Where's the puppy?
He's at the kennel.
All that's missing from this house is the white picket fence and a touch of reality.
Everything was really great at one point, and then I guess somehow, somewhere, we just kind of sort of lost our way.
I can look into your life, and I can see when it was really great. It was really great when you were living rent-free.
Yes, that was a good time.
Here's the huge problem. Parents do this to their kids all the time. Oh, we don't want any rent. And then they get you guys used to living on a disposable income you will never again have for the rest of your lives. You are both way worse off than you think. So what do you make as a family?
About 85 grand a year.
Okay. And what would you say your annual expenses are?
We don't even know.
This is a significant part of your problem. Your fixed expenses total almost $4,000 a month, which means that you're spending about, I can't even believe this, 82% of your income on your fixed expenses. Okay, this is not food. There's no entertainment in this. This house is way too expensive for you guys. It's why you're running out of money. The other reason is that your spending is totally out of control. 74% of your money. This is a monthly average over 6 months. $650 a month at the department store.
Seriously.
Kid stuff, $330. That's above the department store. Family and gifts, $250. Charity. You people are very generous. You give $140 a month to charity, but you're giving away money you don't have because it's not your money. It's a credit card company's money. $174 a month on the dog? Are you sending him to university? 82 plus 74 equals 100. Nuh-uh. This is no thought given. Out comes a credit card, out comes a line of credit, everything. You've been paying your mortgage with your line of credit. So you're likely paying 3 times your original interest rate. You're freaking insane. You are. You're insane. you're spending $9,400 a month more than you make every single month.
That's ridiculous. Oh my goodness.
In 2 years, you've managed to rack up over $61,000 in debt. Keep it up, and in 5 years, $1.1 million in debt. You are the worst I have come across so far. And what I have as your cure is some nasty medicine. Are you prepared to do anything I ask to solve this problem?
Yes.
Yes.
You promise?
Promise.
Okay. Over the next month, I'm going to give you a series of challenges to do. You do the challenges, I'll give you up to $5,000 to help take a nick out of this. Okay, you don't do the challenges, you don't get the money. We're going to get your spending back in line with your income. We're going to find a way to get that debt paid down. We're going to get you focused on the same objectives. It's frightening.
I never imagined.
No, and you know what? When you giggle, it looks like it doesn't matter, but I know it does. And I'm sorry that it's going to be hard, but it is going to be hard. I don't come out if I don't think I can help. But, and it's a big but, it's not going to be easy. You're going to make some major changes. Coming up, it's back to square one for Sandy and Mike.
You owe us $800.
Can we get a loan?
Money, money, money. Money, 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 money.
High school sweethearts, Sandy and Mike, have been playing house with real money.
In 2 years, you've managed to rack up over $61,000 in debt.
I really cannot describe the feelings that just washed over me.
Wow.
It's just like hitting a wall.
New house, new baby, new dog. They've been spending 3 times their income trying to create the perfect life.
The whole storybook, fairy tale, yeah, that's what we want.
They've dug a hole so deep, they may be my worst family ever.
Keep it up, and in 5 years, $1.1 million in debt.
By allowing Sandy and Mike to live at home without paying any rent, their parents haven't done them any favors. Now it's been left to me to teach these 2 kids how money works. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I will reward them with thousands of dollars to pay down their debt. No changes, no money.
Now that you don't have any credit cards and you don't have any debit cards, you will be living on cash. I am cutting your variable spending by 84%. And what does that mean, you say? Well, what it means is that every week you will have $87.50 for food. You will have $75 for transportation, $12.50 for entertainment.
Wow. That'll be a
You
great
may
week.
have to save up for a few weeks, okay?
Bring on the fun.
You will have $18.75 for clothing and gifts. And just to put this into context, that works out to $75 a month compared to the $1,200 a month you were previously spending on clothing and gifts.
Okay.
And then other, $21.25 a week. Now, because you're living on cash and money has a tendency to just float through your fingers, what you have to do is you have to write it down, which is where the budget binder comes in. You spend $50, you deduct it, you see what you have left, that's all you have. Which brings me to your first challenge. Because you are childlike in your management of money and you are naive, you're going back to school with a bunch of grade 7s, learning how money works and how to manage money appropriately.
That's fun, fun, fun.
That's probably the most embarrassing, knowing we've got to sit in a classroom with children that are as young as my niece.
Wow.
So it's a mom and a dad and a baby and a puppy. And we're going to look at the expenses of a family like that.
This is my baby.
Okay, so Eden the banker is handing out your monthly banking statement. Eden the banker wants to make sure that you are balanced at the end of the month. So add up all of the withdrawals and subtract them from the deposit and see where you end up at the end of the month. Can you please pay your mortgage to the banker?
$1,500.
Okay, next your car payment and your credit card.
Handing out all that money all at once obviously registers it. Budgeting and writing things down and seeing what you're doing on a monthly basis is definitely necessary, so.
Oh, I only have $600.
Says here you owe us $800, so you're in debt $200.
Can we get a loan? 200.
Because of your amount and your credit history, we cannot loan you any more money. I think you should cut down on the entertainment and restaurants.
I never had that conversation with my parents, so we need to break the cycle that has been maybe happening in our family and change that with Chase.
Okay, guys, take that round of applause for Sandy and Mike. Thank you so much.
So did you learn anything?
Well, I think we learned, obviously, to budget, number one, first and foremost.
What a concept.
We just have made our funds so complex right now that we have to kind of go back to the beginning.
Simplify. It's interesting that you say that.
Now what?
I have spent several sleepless nights thinking about you guys. You have created what looks like a perfect life. It's all built on sand because you have made not one mortgage payment from cash flow. Every mortgage payment has come off your line of credit. The debt is not the problem. The problem is you have no money to work with. This is one of the hardest things I have to do. Your challenge this week is to sell your home, pay off as much of your debt as you can, move home, so that you can recreate the down payment you'll need to start again.
We can't sell our house.
You're spending almost $1,200 a month more than you should be on housing. How are you planning to balance the budget then?
I can get it.
You can get an extra $1,200 a month net.
Yes.
And she has to be back at work full time. How are you going to do it?
A disc jockey on the side.
Are you serious?
Yes. Yeah. We can't sell our house. There's no way.
If that's what it's going to take,
We
then,
can't.
because when we bought the house, I stopped DJing and
You know
stayed home a
what?
lot.
Here's the thing, okay? You get it in line, no problem. You need to have a budget that balances, and you can't stay on mat leave. He can't make up the difference. There are not enough hours in a day. I want to see a plan that works. If the plan doesn't work, you've not succeeded at this challenge. Coming up, I show Mike and Sandy what they'll be left with if they don't succeed. A house of cards.
Money, money, money. Money, 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 money.
Mike and Sandy have been spending money like there's no tomorrow. $9,400 more than you make every single month.
I'm still very stunned.
I've been teaching them things they should have learned about money as 12-year-olds.
If you want to be a good money manager, you should be saving.
I guess it's kind of just maybe a reality check.
But the hole they've dug is so deep, they just don't make enough income to dig themselves out. You're spending $1,200 a month more than you should be on housing. So I've had to give them one of my toughest challenges ever. Sell your home, start again.
Oh my God, I can't believe she's saying this to us.
And then I was trying to think of like what Mike was thinking about.
All you people just get the out of my house.
If they can accomplish all of my challenges, they'll earn up to $5,000 to help them pay down their debt. But they've refused to sell the house, choosing instead to try and come up with an extra $1,200 a month to get their costs back in line.
As soon as Gail left, I quickly got on the horn with my DJ boss and said to him, I'm back at least 4 times a month.
But Mike's plans hit a snag when there wasn't enough DJ work to make up the shortfall. Sandy stepped up her plans to open a home daycare rather than returning to work after her maternity leave. She thinks this should increase her after-tax income by $500 a month. I lined up another home daycare provider to give Sandy some tips.
I was fortunate that when I was starting out, it was garage sale season. It was really easy to get a lot of toys in a really short period of time and not spend that much money. Try and handle the business side in a business-like manner, and then everything else can be about the kids. A choo-choo train?
Do you still hate me?
There you go.
Last week, if your eyes had been daggers, I'd have been dead.
Possibly.
You've come around, Mike?
A little bit.
Do you have any money left in the jars?
We do, actually.
Okay, so like, how is that possible that I cut your spending by 84% and you still have money left over?
We've already felt the difference with not having our cards with us. Like, I can't believe how much we don't spend when we don't have access to them.
Determined to keep their home, Sandy and Mike got a consolidation loan to take care of their credit card and line of credit debt. It's never a bad idea if you're lowering your interest costs and cutting up those cards. You must really love her.
I do.
Okay, because you're going to be busting your butt to keep this particular roof over your head.
Whatever it takes.
Despite all their plans, they're still $650 a month short when it comes to balancing the budget. Mike's confident he can fill that hole. Can you consistently get 3 paid jobs every single month?
I can definitely have an average of 3 over the year.
Okay, that's a good enough answer. So, like, how can I argue? Ultimately, when I go away, you're the people that have to live with this or not. So your next challenge is all about making sure whatever house you are constructing for yourself won't simply be a house of cards. You're going to get together with your family and you are going to construct a house of cards. There is a twist.
Imagine that.
You might turn up a card that says, take away 2 cards. You will be dealing with life changes and bad decisions, which we know you're more than capable of making. Coming up, learning to deal with the unexpected.
Hey, I'm pregnant.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
We always thought, oh, well, we're not that bad.
You are the worst I have come across. You've been paying your mortgage with your line of credit.
I don't know why or how we became this clueless as to how to budget.
Mike and Sandy's fairy tale romance was about to turn into a nightmare. Keep it up, and in 5 years, $1.1 million in debt. They would have had to struggle for years to pay down that debt, so I gave them what I thought was their best option. Sell your home, start again.
Selling this house is the last thing we will ever do.
Instead, they chose to struggle. I hope they've learned enough to be able to stay the course for the 8 years it's going to take to get themselves out of all of this consumer debt. They'll need to prove to me that they've changed before I reward them with up to $5,000 to pay down their debt.
One on top like that?
I think you need 2 on top. Their final challenge is to construct a house of cards while dealing with unexpected situations.
Your mom has come to live with you. Pull 1 card from the
One
house.
card? That's more than 1 card. That's like a whole deck of cards.
Because Mike and Sandy's families didn't teach them about money, I asked them to join this activity so they can all learn together.
Hey, I'm pregnant. Oops. Now you have to live on less. Way less.
Your partner, has just died. Your whole life is about to change. Pull 3 cards from your house.
It's okay, Mom.
Mike and Sandy have taken on a lot to keep their house. But if they don't prepare for the unexpected, their situation will still be as precarious as this house of cards.
There you go.
So you bent the cards?
We bent the cards, yeah. It was the only way it was gonna work. We had a patio and everything on the back. It was awesome.
Yeah, well, that sounds like it was too easy. That being said, you were headed to $1.1 million, and assuming you do what you've said, that's not where you're going, and you've consolidated your debt. But I try to get people debt-free in 3 years. Are you gonna do it?
We know what we've done wrong, and now we know that we need to change it, and we're both very dedicated. And I think our son is our greatest motivation, so we have to work for him. It's all for him.
Okay, so during the last month, what we've managed to do, we've managed to create a realistic budget for you. We created a debt repayment plan that, although it is a little long, will get you out of the hole. And we got you working together and recognizing that caca will happen. It is only a matter of time, okay? So, want to see what I have for you?
I close my eyes.
I have a check for you for $4,000.
That's a big check.
You've made progress, and I am pleased. still have a way to go.
Okay.
However, if in 3 months you are on plan, I'll send you the extra $1,000.
That's motivation.
Okay.
I also have for you 6 certificates for you to go out for dinner.
Yay!
Pace yourself.
For 8
One a
years,
year.
7 years.
You can go out once a year.
Well, it sucked seeing the 4 instead of the 5, but after the bonus, dinner nights out, and the potential to get that extra $1,000 by staying on track for the next 3 months, which is even more incentive. So we'll get the 5. Don't worry about it.